So, we had last left the party traipsing through the sanatorium. You guys had just finished off a few monsters. Um, Now, I believe one of them escaped. Pretty sure we were still in turn order, but apparently it has reset itself. So, that's fantastic. So it's up to you guys. You guys want to chase him down, or you guys want to explore the rest of this place down here?
Down where?
You guys are. It's near the bottom of the map. It's a big map. I put 3 levels on 1 map, so you got to go down near the bottom of the page, and you'll see where you guys are.
Oh yeah, no, I see where we are. I just didn't know if you were pinging something.
Nope. Did forget my music though. I got to turn on some music. But yeah, go ahead. Whatever you guys would like to do.
That escalated quickly.
Ina's gonna vote for a long rest. She has some issues she needs to sort out with Helm.
This place does have some good rooms we could potentially barricade ourselves into.
I mean, what time of day is it? It looks like we're
you guys got
right
here
at the front entrance.
You guys got here at night. If I remember correctly, when you guys got to the main gates, there were what looked to be guards. But when you got close, you realized that they were just skeletal forms inside of uniforms. And when you guys opened the gate, they fell over. Something happened after that, but I'm pretty sure everybody failed their perception checks, if I remember correctly. So what happened, you guys don't know.
Uh-oh.
And then you guys came in, you killed some of the things that attacked you. Whatever is you guys can see right now is the rooms you guys have already explored. But as for everything else that is blacked out, you guys have not been there as of yet.
Yeah. Like, we can continue. That's fine. But like, I'm if I go down again, I'm gonna struggle to get up again, and you guys might be putting out some money again, just as a,
Do you have potions?
Let's see here. What do I have? I have.
Like, how fucked up are you right now?
So, like, I'm not worried about me, like, standing right now. Like, I have potions, I can heal myself right now. But I'm saying if I have to do if I go down and I have to do a dice roll, there's a good chance I'm not coming back up.
Does anyone have any diamonds on them?
I did. I remember we had this conversation. Yes, I have 2 diamonds on me.
So we could stay really close to each other. I can revive you with 1 HP within 1 minute of your death.
Okay.
So, yeah, if you want me to hold on to a diamond for you, we'll stay close together if the shit hits the fan.
Okay. I also... Do I still have it? My lord. Did I sell my cape? Where's my magic items?
Cleek will toss you a 1000 GP diamond. I have 2.
Tossed it to who?
Thanks.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, whoa. I have a cape on me that allows me to recall, like literally recall a willing ally within 6 feet of me to the square adjacent to me. So if I'm getting really in a not great place, I might teleport somebody to me just before I hit the floor. Saying.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, steady on then.
I'm gonna get everybody in that main room there to roll me a perception. Oh, and Rob, do you mind running Brog again?
Will do.
Thanks. From this area over here, just need Brog's roll, but I think you all can hear it. You guys hear a thumping coming from this area. It's loud.
Yeah, something's going on over there. I'm gonna go check it out.
Cleek and Brog will follow. Sorry, I was just setting up Brog's character sheet.
My guy's logs doesn't have an arrow ready, but he's, pretty on edge as he's coming in here.
Nina's gonna pop a healing potion as she follows.
As you guys get closer to this door where Log is right now, as you guys get closer, Log, it sounds like the banging is happening in this area, and you hear somebody say, "No, don't, not again."
Okay, I pop a potion of speed, and I pretty quickly move in to check it what's going on to the door.
Okay.
And kick that shit open. Like Chuck Norris style.
The one you're in front of there? Okay, give me 1 minute. Everybody freeze for a quick second while I fix something. Alright, so, as you kick this door open, you realize you have kicked the door open to the wrong room. The banging next door suddenly stops, and you hear something almost gurgle and whimpering.
Oops. I got a potion of speed, so I fly back over to this door and do the same thing.
That's still the wrong door.
Once again, the wrong door opens. Everybody stop.
Hey, my guy's not he lived in the woods for like 20 years.
Everybody can roll me. Make sure to click on your tokens and then roll initiative, please. Alligary, I don't know if you remember our discussion. You are at about half HP right now, and you have none of your armor or gear.
All good.
Alright, let me reorder the turn order here.
Cleek, fast boy.
that's not what his HP is supposed to be. Okay. Cleek. You are up first. This door has opened. It popped open as this thing pushed it open, and Cleek, you can't see what it is. Ina, you can't see what it is. Brog has a little bit of a view on it. Con and Log can both see. This thing has tentacles where its mouth should be, but when they're spread apart, there are strange fangs on the inside of these tentacles, and its face is covered in blood.
What manner
Gross.
of creature is this?
Cleek is gonna circle around behind Brog, and he'll get to here and ready an arrow and aim down the hall, and he'll be like, I can't get to that one, but I'll watch for more.
So you're readying an action to attack if it comes anything comes in range?
Yeah, anything that I can shoot.
Okay. Ina.
Because I'm assuming the ceilings are too low for me to get over Brog and Con.
I mean, they're friendly. They'll allow you to pass them. Oh, actually, I guess you can get past them if they'll allow you, and I doubt they're gonna say no.
Well, I mean, I control Brog, so he does what I want. But I just mean like that. It's one dude in a doorway. You know what I mean? And I figured if I could fly over Brog and get a shot off.
I would
But
say
like,
that
I can't really get around them. Like I don't have the movement speed to get like over to this side.
Yeah,
So
with your wingspan, I would say you probably would not actually even if it was tall enough, you wouldn't actually be able to extend your wings like wide enough to flap. So.
Yeah. So I'll just cover in case more come, and I'm assuming Con and Brog will just pound the piss out of this dude.
All right, Ina.
Alrighty, so Ina heard the rustle. She is going to move. Let me. Okay. She's going to move here into the. Is this a stairs that go up and then stairs that go down?
It's a staircase that goes like it's 10 feet to get to the platform, then another 10 feet to get up the stairs. That would take you to another level.
Okay, so I know I'm definitely not going that way. Do I have more room to move? Is this accurate or?
Yes, there's a grid on this map. The map has a grid of its own. But I think.
Yeah, I can see it out on the grass. But
no, sorry. The background does not have a grid. It's just the map grid, so it is not accurate.
So 4 of these equals 1 map grid. Is that the deal?
That is what it looks like. Yes. Like a 4 square is 1 grid. In these tiles. So
I have enough room to stand here, and that's pretty much it. And I will ready an action to attack if anything comes within range.
Okay.
Thanks.
Con.
Kick his ass.
Alright, let's see. So, that nat 1 is a fail. The other 2 are hits.
And then I'll move out of the... Yeah. Try to hit me if you want, bitch.
Sorry, I'm trying to zoom in here so I can see the grid better. Yeah, I believe you are just... No, you are technically not out of his range. So he does not get the attack of opportunity. However, you swing your warhammer and you crunch him once in the face. Except it's very squishy. It doesn't seem like there is a lot of bones there. You go for your second swing, you miss. Your third one, you come up under his tentacles, and your hammer, although connecting, is now covered in somebody else's blood, along with a strange black ichor and weird slimy material.
Nasty shit.
Let me see. It's 16 and 9 is 25, 35, 36, 37, 49. Brog.
Brog smash.
Alright, so your glaive, which I don't know if you know this, Rob, that is technically a reach weapon, so you don't have to be that close if you don't want to. You get 10 feet with a glaive, I believe. Same as a polearm.
Yeah. But that's okay. There's no rage damage on that, by the way.
Okay. So you slash twice, and you draw an X across his chest. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Full damage. So that is 14 and 16 is 30. Right. I'm guessing that you stayed back before you made those attacks. Not moving back. Okay. All right, that is fine. Oh my god, I thought I fucking modified the stat block. It does not look like I did. Yeah, okay, the rest of that looks good. Yeah. So, it is now his turn. Being quite upset at the fact that you guys had the nerve to swing on him.
What you gonna do, homie? This is a beating circle.
He moves up and he looks around, and it seems like he's trying to speak, but it's all of these gurgles. And suddenly, you guys feel something in your mind. Oops, sorry, I did that to GM. Public.
Well,
There we go.
You didn't have to apologize. We didn't know you did anything.
I need a DC 15 intelligence saving throw, or you are incapacitated for 1 minute.
From everyone?
Everyone, because you are all within 30 feet.
I have a question.
Now, what's the
Is
question?
this thing a monstrosity, and would I know that?
So you would be able to do a nature check on your turn as a free action.
Okay, so I would not know that this thing is a monstrosity if it were, even though it's pretty monstrous. Even though a monstrosity is actually something.
No. I'll tell you, just because I'm pretty sure you're asking because one of your abilities relies on it. It is not a monstrosity.
Yeah, monstrosities are yeti, big creature anyways. Tricky. 1 second.
Val, your first roll was a 17, so I would say even though you rolled the wrong thing, Blair would probably still let you keep the 17. So 17, you just put the other modifier on it.
Yeah,
so you would have
100%.
20. Yeah, so you got a 20.
All right, cool.
Yeah, no. If you roll the wrong thing, we always take the first roll. We just take the new modifier with the from the proper one and add it to your first roll.
All right, cool. Well, thanks.
All right, so we have Ina. You are incapacitated. Brog is
Sure.
incapacitated. However, Con, Val, and
Cleek.
Cleek are all safe. Log, you are not. You are also incapacitated.
Can I use my inspiration point here?
If you would like to, yes. That gives you a natural 20. So you
Yeah,
are...
you're damn right.
Make sure you unclick that from your sheet. And you are not incapacitated.
He's all like pumped up from that Chuck Norris door kick. So yeah, that he was not getting shut down here. He has some business to finish.
He said, just kidding, bitch.
You talking about? Log doesn't even know what happened. He's still looking in the wrong room.
It's true.
He's got his back to the fight.
Log, it is your turn.
All right, Log turns around and after kicking open that door and being like, "What the hell? Where's the fun?" and activates Slayer's Prey on this guy.
Okay.
And I would still have a couple seconds left on my potion of speed.
I'd say you probably still have at least 30 seconds.
Okay. So I have 3 attacks, and I'm gonna unleash it on this guy. Let's end it.
Okay. Thunk, your first arrow hits. Thunk, your second arrow hits. Thunk, your third one hits. Yeah, so now he has 3 arrows protruding from his chest. Around it, you see some black ichor starting to flow out. Do you have any bonus action? Or movement? Or sorry, I think you used your bonus action for that third attack, right?
Yeah, my bonus action was actually Slayer's Prey, but I had 3 attacks.
Right, from your potion. Okay.
That's right.
So do you have movement you wish to do?
Nope. I'm gonna use my movement to just kind of back up a little bit here, but not even really. So I'm good to go. That's my turn.
Okay. And you were within reach, so he gets a reaction.
Ah, shit.
This is a 19 hit.
It does not.
Okay, so he missed. You want to total up your damage for me and just toss it in chat while we move on?
It was 53.
God damn, motherfucker. Made your people too goddamn powerful.
That dragon wing bow.
Aligiri, you are prone, feeling a little weak at the moment. But you succeeded in not being incapacitated.
All right. So right now, I should have had my character sheet say that my name is Val Free Soul.
Right.
But
Okay.
other than that,
Hold on.
just an easy change. I already swapped it, but it's just because I rolled initiative with that name.
Yeah, that's fair.
Anyways, are my hands currently bound?
They are not. He has kept you weak enough that he could easily overpower you. So he hasn't bothered with the shackles.
Now that I see my opportunity, I'm going to stand up. I'm going to lurch forward. I'm going to reach my hands out, and I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch at 4th level.
Okay, and what kind of components does that require? Is it just vocal and somatic?
One sec here. Yeah, it's just verbal and somatic, and it's a concentration spell.
Okay. Yeah. You have cast Vampiric Touch.
How's that for an attack roll?
That's a really good start, bud. God
Nice.
damn. I mean, your roll could have been a hell of a lot better, but your damage part, but you know, is what it is. So let's see, and it's all necrotic damage.
Yeah, it should be straight up necrotic.
Okay. So you would actually have to move up one, to be within range of him, though. But otherwise, yes. I want you to roll me a perception. Yeah, you don't notice. Let's see, that was 13, 16, 21. Minus that.
So what do I gain back for health here?
So, let's see. On a hit, target takes 3d6 necrotic. You gain hit points equal to half the amount. So, you only get back 11 HP.
Alrighty.
Oh, wait, no. Sorry. That's still wrong. 6. You get 6 back.
Alright. In that case, I think that is my turn.
Cleek, back to you. Oh, you had a held action, Cleek.
Oh yeah, I guess I could have shot him when he came out, eh?
Might as well take your shot now.
Heck yeah.
And then take your turn.
That's minus one of those d8s.
Which d8?
Oh, sorry, d6, the hunter's mark. That shit is small.
Okay, so Hunter's Mark is the first one, which is the 3?
Yeah.
Alright, so 13 and 9 and 4. 17, 26. He did succeed the save. You can now take a turn. He has 4 arrows sticking out of him.
And now he has more arrows.
Oops, sorry, that should be actually +7. I hit the dex check instead of the dex save. So 17. He succeeded.
Doesn't he have to roll another one?
No. So we've been screwing up.
It's only one per turn?
Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
So that is fucking total that up for me, man. While I grab another brew. Alright, how much damage we got?
52 plus 29. So 72, 81.
Would you like to describe what... Actually, you know what? Yeah, go ahead. Describe what happens to him.
I started firing fucking arrows. And the last one went through his mandibles. So it's just kind of like hanging by his mandibles. And then the last one went through, like, kind of by his, above his ear and popped out his eye socket.
God damn. Okay. This thing falls to the ground.
Yes, Cleek walked in and just started blasting.
This thing falls to the ground. Arrows everywhere. And the body goes limp. Behind him, for the first time, you guys notice another fellow. Val, would you like to describe what you look like?
You see a average height man who appears to be roughly in his late 40s or early 50s. He has the attire of a traveling performer or like a courtier. He carries himself rather distinctly, and he has dark, beginning to gray hair and a mustache that just kind of comes up and curls all so eloquently.
Are you barding it up?
Of course.
Alighieri, you also see, you know where your stuff was stored. There's like a little chest over here on the other side of the bed, with all of your belongings in it. Right now, you're pretty much in your underwear, standing at this very strange ragtag group that have to come in and help you out.
I sincerely hope you're not here for me. If you don't mind, I'll just grab my belongings and I'll get dressed.
We got no problems with you if you got no problems with us.
All right, so I spend a few minutes donning my belongings.
How'd you get here? I ask him.
Well, I've been traveling between the cities and spending quite a bit of time. I decided to take a bit of a nature walk. Some of my work brought me up here, but regardless, one night I was camping, and by myself there's only so much I can watch, and they came upon me in the night and took me to wherever this place is.
When was that?
Like I said, I don't know, perhaps 2, 3, maybe 4 days ago at the most.
Well, it's a miracle you survived then. Good thing we arrived just in time.
As you say this, you notice that along his neck and face, there are many, many fang-like puncture wounds. This man before you is quite covered in his own blood.
I don't think I would have lasted much longer, would you not have arrived. I think he was keeping me for, at most, another day.
Has Connor seen anything like this in his travels? These like marks on his neck. Does he know what they might be?
I would say... Fuck, when did you join? No, Mind Flayers were in the other game, and Vampires, I believe, were before you joined. So, I'm gonna say I'll let you do a nature check, if you'd like, to see if you can surmise what it might be. the only kinds of creatures you've ever heard of that leave puncture marks, it's usually only 2 on the neck. But seeing as how you did notice that this particular being with the tentacles on his face had fang-like bones protruding, you feel like this thing might have been some form of a vampire.
I'm going to step forward into the doorway.
I was just gonna ask, sorry, before you do that, with him taking the time to put his clothes on and stuff, are Brog and Ina recapacitated?
Yeah, it would take, with his armor and that, it's going to take at least 5 minutes, so yeah, they'd be good.
Yeah, sorry, that's why I interrupted, because I wanted to make sure before you go doing stuff, to make sure we actually could.
That's fair, thanks. Yeah, so I'm going to stand in the doorway, square my shoulders off, to kind of like block the doorway so we can't leave it. And I'd like to do a divine sense.
Sure. You get a faint undead sense, but it's not from him. It is a fading sense from the creature you are standing on top of as your foot squishes his head a little bit.
Would she get it from the vampiric touch that I cast that should probably be wearing off about this time?
That wouldn't really trigger. It's divine sense actually triggers with the type of creature.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it's not,
you don't get anything off of him. The only thing you get is a fading sense of the one below you. However, I believe you get... Fuck, now I gotta look up what other creatures are in the area. What are these things? Where's my... you definitely get some undead from around you, above you mostly. In fact, yeah, you get a lot of undead senses around you, but none off of him specifically.
Okay, so I am going to then... I am then going to reach out my hand, and I am going to... what am I going to do? I am going to use my healing hands to heal him. And of course, when I use a racial, then I turn into my natural form, which is a very scary looking Asmar, because I have ghastly looking bone wings and, well, right now I have black eyes anyway, so I guess that wouldn't change, but...
The wings only protrude when you use your necrotic shroud ability.
Not when I use my racial?
No, only when you use your necrotic shroud.
Fair enough, then.
But you do notice that that this woman standing before you, although definitely not a regular human, she also has strange dragon-like scales in spots across her face, and has a bit of a dragon snout attached to her as well.
Wow, how fascinating. Please excuse me, I apologize. How much do I heal from that, by the way?
Equal to my
Level, so 13.
13.
As you touch him, you definitely see some of the wounds on his neck close up. There's still quite a few left, but he's definitely looking a little better.
Okay, can I eat?
Much better. I think I can at least carry my own from here.
Are you are you sticking around to help us fight, or are you getting out of here?
Well,
We could use the help, even if it is from a pink skin.
you know what? I think at a minimum, I at least owe you that much. Besides, it would be a rather fantastic story to tell, wouldn't it?
That's all we do is make fantastic stories.
This is true.
Then I think for the meantime, I must accompany you.
Brog's mad that he missed the fight, so he's moving on and kicking doors down.
That's fair.
And I'm just going to interrupt him, and I'm going to point to upstairs, since that's where I sense the largest amount of undead.
Brog looks back at Ina and then continues wandering down the hall and kicking doors open.
Inside of each of these rooms, there's really not much. Some fucking, some beds and that kind of thing. There's one's got like a table. There is a chest, but it is open and quite obviously empty. It's got cracks all over it. Whatever was in there, somebody else took.
Brog furrows his brow and he walks into this room here and he fucking smashes the stool with his glaive.
Okay. It looks like, Con, are you heading upstairs right now?
Yeah.
Cool, let's see. Where do you end up?
Upstairs, I hope.
If you scroll up a little bit, on the map, you will see a place to drag yourself.
Found it.
Are the rest of you following? Or are you just hanging out down there?
Are we leaving now?
Bad guy on the 3rd floor.
After you.
You should come with us quickly.
So
see
that
this
thing that you
man.
guys are pinging up there on the second map, you don't know that's there. That should be
I
dark.
see that man.
God damn it.
Macau eyes say move.
Say your cow eyes say moo?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Alright, so as you guys get up here, you notice a door to the north. And down the hallway there are several more doors.
Kicking everything in.
You're kicking them all in, eh? Alright, give me a second here.
I think it might pay off to be more careful.
Brog looks directly at his new friend and then just boot fucks the door.
Okay. And that's where we're going to pause. Everybody, please click your
I'd
tokens
like
and
to
roll
pass
initiative.
guidance on myself.
As they're kicking indoors, yeah, I'll allow that as a pre-start to the fight.
Battle time. Fucking send it.
Cleek with the big win again.
Sorry, I rolled twice there. I think. Yeah, I did.
I only see one roll.
At the top, 16.2.
Oh.
Yeah.
$116.2. Wah wah wee wah.
Watch out. No, just 16.
So, Con and Brog, you both kick a door open, and as you do,
The disturbance has been caused.
Moo, bitches.
the only thing inside these rooms are large mounds of maggots.
Yay.
Cleek, you rolled highest initiative, but at this moment, they have just kicked the doors open. What would you like to do? You are unaware of what's in the room so far.
I mean, Cleek wants to eat them maggots. No, I'm just kidding.
Nom nom.
Cleek's gonna come over here and open this door with his hand because he doesn't have big meat feet.
Before you see a hallway.
Interesting. I'll let the group know that up here is a hallway. And then I will prep an arrow and aim down the hallway, just in case, like I did before.
Okay.
Like,
Good call.
sorry, like the thick hallway, not the thin one. Like
Okay.
I'm watching down here.
That's fair. So, Val, if underneath your chat there is a little drop-down box.
Yep.
You want to hit that, and you can put you'll set your name to Val there, and then it'll change.
Oh, I've got it selected there.
Do you?
Yeah,
Okay, hold on a sec. What?
it just changes my picture.
He probably has to do it via the wheel, the little settings wheel, gear.
I see. Hold on, I got it.
What the problem is?
All right, there we go.
I got
Now
it.
you're good.
Yeah.
All right, Val, it is your turn. You also are unaware of what Brog and Khan have opened the doors to.
All right. Since the door adjacent to me has flung open, I'd like to take a little peek around the corner.
Sure. You see another door at the end of this hallway.
Are those windows on either side of the hall?
Yes. Outside of the windows, you can see a roof. And outside, the other side, you can't really see from your angle.
Okay. How big are the windows?
This is sanatorium, so they are small and barred.
Good to know. Good to know.
They're
I'm
probably
gonna go-
maybe a foot, foot by foot.
All right. I'm going to step back into the corner I was because it's safe there, and starting to get nervous. I'm just gonna keep casting guidance on myself over and over again.
All right.
I'm just quietly singing to myself in the corner.
Metallica tunes. Sanitarium.
Got it.
Fuck yeah.
So, suddenly these swarms of maggots burst into a quick motion. And they are just kind of rolling over each other as they come out of the rooms. They have extremely large mouths for maggots, and you can see the sharp teeth on them
Did they bust the doors open or did they like squirm underneath?
underneath.
Gross.
Yeah. You can hear the squish and the slime trail they're leaving. So, let's see. Log, first one's at you.
Bring it out.
14's a miss. Second one is at Val. 13's a fucking miss. Con.
Come at me, bro.
These next 4 are all at you as they start trying to climb right up you.
Don't you fucking scratch my armor, bitch.
Yeah, they all miss. You and your fucking massively high AC. I'm gonna start fucking throwing casters at you guys with like fucking DC 30.
Nothing.
These maggots suck dick.
Con. As these things all start to swarm around you, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna take a step back as far as I could go between these two.
Okay.
I'll take my attacks.
I don't know why I'm bother rolling it unless they get it. Actually, I guess if they get a crit, it's an auto hit. But yeah, no, they miss.
And then I will bonus action. I will drink a potion of fire breath.
Oh.
Ooh.
And I will light all the. I don't know if I could get.
I would say you could probably just get those three
in the hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Burn, motherfucker.
Now, can I do all 3 breath attacks in one attack since I have 3 attacks, or do I have to do only that one?
I'm gonna say because it's the potion. It taking the potion is part of the action, so you would only be able to get 1. Oh damn!
Okay.
Is that all the damage it does?
Yeah, it only does 4d6.
Oh, shame.
And
Deck
ignore-
saves, huh?
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay,
2 for-
so let's see. Failed save half as much. Okay, so this first one failed hard. It takes 15. This one was success. Wow, success. Therefore, it takes fuck's sakes. 8.
Days.
And this fire damage didn't seem like it burned extra hard.
No, it did
Bummer.
not.
They're supposed to be on fire, fucking bastards.
Does it say it sets creatures on fire?
Oh no, I'm just.
Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna say the slime, kind of cooled the fire off before it burnt them all away. But I mean, they are.
Extra crispy.
They, for the most part, there's only one that looks like there's still more than half of them left that you hit.
Roger. And so that's bonus action. That's me.
Okay.
Well, it says breathing fire is a bonus action.
Yes, but to actually drink the potion, you would have to use the action if you're using your bonus action to exhale it.
Right, yeah, because that'd be 2 bonus actions. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Log.
So I am going to, if I use an action that uses up all my attack, right? I have to attack and then I get my 2 attacks from that. Can I use,
So how the potion? Wait. So ask again.
like, just in general, an action. Like if I use an action,
If you use an action, it takes your whole action, unless it is you're using that action to attack. Because
Gotcha.
yeah, then you would get your second attack. So
I'm going to just attack the maggots in front of me. I'm going to take out my bow's already out, but I'm going to just take 2 shots.
do you have anything that allows you to take shots at close range without getting disadvantage?
No, it'd be at disadvantage.
Okay, give me them 2 shots at disadvantage. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna fucking matter though. It really didn't fucking matter. So I'm guessing you're not using your Slayer's Prey though, correct?
Yeah, no Slayer's Prey right now.
So that's 10. Yeah, no, that first one. Somehow, through this 2 foot wide amount of maggots, your 10 millimeter wide fucking arrow pierced all of them. Congratulations. They all just kind of you hear this wee squeal as they all just fucking turn into mush.
Excellent. And as a bonus action, I'm going to use Hunter's. Oh no, that's an action. Hold on, one moment. Yeah, I'm going to use Nature's Veil. I'm inside though. It's all brick. Is this place old at all? Is there any moss on the walls? My guy's mossy.
I would say there's some, like, black mold, but that doesn't really stick out far enough for you to, like, use that.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do much then. I don't got much else, so I'm just gonna use my bonus action to just be generally disgusted in the scenario.
Not hungry?
No.
Okay. Ina, it's your dragon face. What you got going on?
Ina is going to try to swing at this one in front of her. Yeah.
I take you mean this one between you and Val?
Yes.
Yeah, you slam your warhammer as the lightning crackles out from it and spreads throughout a good portion of the maggot mound, and over half of them drop dead.
Cool. I'm going to do it again. Yes. 21
God
hit.
damn, that's more like it. Yeah. This completely finishes it off, and the lightning with your strike crackles across the rest of the group, and again, hear a scream, and they all just fucking stop moving.
Do maggots have eyes?
No.
Did I just lose my eye sockets?
No.
I would say
maggots
no.
otherwise.
Yeah, Ryan's the right person to ask. He does environmental shit. But no, you just because your thing allows you to take the color when you get a killing strike. If they don't have any eyes, I'm not gonna say you lose your eyesight.
Okay.
I feel like that would be a horrible DM move.
It'd be really funny though, but yeah. Okay, so that's me then.
No bonus action or movement?
Actually, yeah, maybe nope, I'm staying here. I don't want to move in front of anybody who is going to be playing before me next, so yeah, I'll just stay here. That's it.
Okay. Brog.
Brog is going to come up beside his boy Khan and lay a smackdown on this boy.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a smackdown, bud.
Oh yeah.
Schmack!
Alright, so yeah, you slice through the first layer, and then you bring it back down, and it hits with such force that it sends whatever is left of it flying in all directions. There are dead maggots all over Yukon, the walls, everything.
Ah, gore.
Brog's gonna look over at Khan and go, squish.
Squish indeed.
That was actually, sorry, your first strike killed it. So you still have your second strike left.
Well, that's on that one then. I don't think I have to move.
You do not. Actually, at the moment, you're kind of in between two spots. So that one should actually be like here. But yeah, so you can hit the other one, and that also fucking goes splat. You have successfully covered Khan and yourself in all kinds of maggot bodies.
Sorry, Cleek will get him later.
Any more movement? Bonus action?
Nope. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I will move further down the hall so that others can get in here.
Okay. Clake.
Oh, that's convenient. 2 in a row. We'll slide around Log here. Yeah, looks like a good angle. I'm gonna snipe on this one.
Yeah, that frost covers a great amount of these maggots, and some of them actually freeze as the rest of the pile dies.
I'm gonna keep stepping. I'm gonna shoot the last one.
Yeah. Ooh, fuck. Go ahead. God.
Get wrecked.
Again, this entire pile, who has not yet been touched, freezes solid like a mound of maggots. Initiative order is over, so you guys are free to do what you like.
I'm looking around trying to take a look at the building. Is it mostly brick, or am I dealing with a lot of wood? Like, what's this building made of?
It's a great amount of brick and mortar. It's basically kind of like a prison. You wouldn't see a whole lot of wood in a prison, just because, I mean, it's easy to dig wood out pretty quickly.
So I'm going to cast flame arrows on myself, start a concentration spell for an hour to give myself flame arrows.
Okay. I like how you asked if it was wood before you did that. It's smart.
I don't have my blessing of Sylvanas to call down rain, so it would be bad.
You haven't used that yet since you started in the game, have you?
I used my Treant, so I do need to do more stuff to get my blessing.
Did you?
Back.
I don't even remember using that.
I did. Yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys, Ina and Val, check out those rooms down there. Again, it's a sanatorium. There's pretty much nothing but, a bed in most of those. A lot of them have leather shackles attached to them.
Brog and Cleek want rooms.
All rooms are empty.
Nature's Veil allows me to magically become invisible. It replaces the other ranger hide in plain sight. So, would that mean I can become invisible in a place like this even without nature?
Nature
Something that
as
obviously
a bonus
hides.
action, you magically become invisible along with anything together.
Or could I just use the ranger hide in plain sight in that case?
So you can only use one or the other. So pick which one you want and delete the other one.
With this one. Yeah, I'm stuck with this one.
Yeah.
I don't have the
Well,
other.
this is the better one anyway, by a long
Yeah.
shot.
But yeah, I guess technically you could have become invisible. That's my bad.
So, I'm going to be using Nature's Veil as I go down the hallway and look through this door here.
Sure. How are you doing the door? Are you like...
I'm as quiet as I can be. I'm being stealthy.
Give me a stealth roll.
Yeah.
Stealthy as fuck.
Also, the rest of you don't know he's there, by the way.
It's true, I didn't say shit.
So is there anything Brog would like to do in that instance?
Yeah. Brog's gonna walk up and try to kick the door open.
So Brog, as you bring your foot back and are about to kick this door open, because you do have long limbs, so you can kick it from 10 feet away instead of being right next to it. This Nature's Veil will only last until the start of your next turn. So as you haul back your foot and are about to let loose, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, there's this fucking big-ass lizard folk right in front of you.
Brog fucking he goes, raises his glaive, and then realizes it's Log, and he kind of lowers it down, and he's like, "Don't do that."
Log, you are just now realizing you become not so invisible anymore. But as you creak the door open slowly, that is what you see at first as it creaks open.
All right, I'm going in. I look in a little bit more. I'm like right in there now.
I'm going to just kind of like as I see him creeping through. If I'm allowed, I'm gonna sneak my way up to the front, and I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder and cast guidance before he walks in.
I don't see why not. Inside of this room, you see here. Oh shit! No, there. Here, you see a couple beds with sorry, not beds. Like almost experiment chairs, like dentist chairs. But there are straps, and on the table there is a whole bunch of surgical equipment. There's blood on a lot of it. Over here at this table, you guys see some like parchments and like a little alchemy kit. In the back wall there is a curved bookshelf with many books. There's also a staircase in here, and a table that seems to have a bunch of junk piled onto it. Rolled up parchments and inkwells and a couple books that are closed.
Was this just an empty room as well?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I thought I revealed them all. There was a chair and a bed. Nothing major.
Okay. I just, with all this shit over here, I was like, was there a way through there that we missed?
Oh no, that is just actually I guess you can see that since it is a window there. Just ground outside.
There's a door here, I didn't see that. So is that like a balcony?
You walk out and you can see it is basically a balcony overlooking the entrance and gate.
So underneath here is where we came in?
Yes.
Okay.
May I investigate the contents on this round table?
Sure. Roll me an investigation.
I'll help him.
You get advantage.
Do bard stuff. Shake your wiener at it.
Yeah.
Not everybody plays the horny bard, man.
Be careful doing that in front of a lizard folk.
Might think it's another one of those maggots.
Alright, apparently I'm not at the right place in my notes.
What did I think of the maggot I ate, by the way?
Oh, did you actually eat one?
Yeah, I put it in the chat. I picked it off Khan's shoulder when nobody was looking.
You believe that it tasted like a maggot, and you don't understand why your avian cousins, who don't have actual, ability to regular speak, eats this shit.
That wasn't bad.
I mean, it's definitely not your favorite food. You definitely eat regular food like most people, but yeah, no, it's still a maggot. So you probably tasted worse things.
But it didn't make me sick or anything?
No.
Okay.
Are there anything that's clearly valuable sitting around?
Not really. It's for the most part it's basic tools. Except
investigation picking up anything here?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to. I was trying to find it in my notes, so I'm gonna fucking wing it because I can't find it. You do happen to find a book on this table, and most of the parchments that rolled up as you unroll it and you check into it, it is handwritten by the doctor that you guys, well, the rest of them were actually sent here to find and kill, which that's what I'm looking for in my notes. I can't find his fucking name and it's pissing me off.
Reynold Breska?
His name is Dre.
Sorry, Aram, what did you say? You're usually a pretty good note keeper.
Reynold Nubreska? Dr. Reynold Nubreska?
Breskel, that's right, yes. You do find notes with his signature on it, and between the book and these notes, and given that fucking horrid thing that was sucking on Val's neck and head, you figure that this sanatorium has been used as a cover for a long time to experiment on the people who are staying here. The experiments that are being run are trying to basically make monsters and ways to control them as weapons of war. Now, what you did notice is that one of the ones on the top of the pile that you're looking at actually had a sketch of the creature that was holding you hostage. This particular creature was a cross between a mind flayer and a vampire. You also find notes that you have found, notes that I forgot to mention earlier. This particular beast had a strange collar on. There are notes on this collar as well in these this pile of notes. Basically says that the creatures are wearing these collars as a way to control them.
I'm
Good
studying
place.
very closely because I'm a monster slayer, and this is right up my alley, so I'm taking notes
He hasn't told you about it yet.
when he
This-
does.
This place is a factory of nightmares.
Frog looks up and he's like, well, this doctor's about to meet his nightmare. Me.
I'm glad you found me when you all did.
I actually lived in these woods nearby, the Pearl Bow Woods, for many years. Always avoided this place. Now I see it was a good call.
DM, does my investigation check cover the whole room or just this table?
You specified the table. So since you specified the table, just table.
Okay.
Room.
Could I,
You went silent there.
Sorry, having some weird issues here.
It happens a lot in Discord.
May I investigate the bookshelf and then...
So I heard bookshelf, but I didn't hear the rest. But yes.
Okay, sorry. And the table on the left side of the room.
Yeah. So these books along the I'm not even gonna make you roll for the investigation on the books. It's obvious what they're about. These books have a lot of information about many monsters that are known. You also find several medical books, and then you find a lot of other strange unbound books. Looks like they are handwritten, and it is notes on experiments, ones that failed, ones that succeeded, in creating all of these strange monsters.
I'm gonna take some of these with me.
Can we take all those notes? Actually, like on the.
If you want to take the notes off the table, yes. As for the books, I would say yeah, you can grab a few books. But but I swear to God, if you grab 100 and I've got to come up with names and fucking information to all of them,
No, I
I'm
want, like,
gonna
the
fucking slap some people.
experiment type shit is what
I just want to grab what seems the most interesting out of the lot.
Yeah, I'm interested in what's going on over here, so I'm kind of snooping, getting closer to seeing what's going on.
All right. So give me, I don't know, 2 subjects to each of you. Con, you said you wanted to grab the notes off the table. That were all there. You
Yeah,
go
like
ahead,
ones
grab
of-
those.
the creatures he was creating. Yeah.
Can I pick up this bone saw from the stable and start scratching my scales on my face with it?
By all means.
I'm gonna do that.
As for Log and fucking Val, give me 2 subjects each, and I'll tell you what books you can find.
Monstrosities and necromancy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just general.
General what?
I was interested in exploration of this area, and also any encounters with monsters. Just general, any notes about that. I would love to take those.
All right. So, since I asked you guys to be specific, I am going to ask for an investigation, from both of you. See if you guys can find what specific items you are looking for.
Can I help them?
I mean, yeah, I guess if they wanted to share. I guess Val really didn't need the help, but Log, you can roll again. Yeah, because it's kind of important to your backstory. Yeah, you do find one, but we'll start with Val first. Val, you actually find a book on necromancy and merging it with what's the other magic? Golems. What are golems? The magic. It's not divination, not enchantment.
Isn't it like conjuring or?
Conjuration. I believe that's it. You find a book that is based on mixing conjuration and necromancy. This is basically how he makes an undead monster, but changes its attributes and how it works.
With this information and finding the process of how these things are created, perhaps we can find a way to undo them.
I hope so, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna find a child dog somewhere in this fucking sanitarium.
Yo, my God, I actually had that thought and I completely forgot to put that in. Shit. God damn it. That would have been excellent. Fuck. Can't believe I forgot that. Log, Con helps you find one of the notes. One of the unbound handwritten books. And it details a great Yeti that he had experimented on and then let loose on the rest of the Yeti population and a village not too far north of here.
My eyes go very wide as I'm just kind of checking this out.
It reads that the experiment was a success, and he has sent the beast along to somebody who had funded his research.
I take the book with me. And I don't say a whole lot about it. I just kind of pack it away.
Does anybody else want to check out anything else in here?
Are my scales coming off?
Are they coming off? I thought you were just scratching. I know you were like trying to cut them off.
No, I'm not trying to cut them off. I'm just like scraping at them.
No, you get a great euphoric feeling though, because you haven't really found a way to itch your scales effectively before.
Okay, I'm gonna take this tool with me.
I'm gonna just search for random shit. Is there anything worth value in through the room? Anything else?
Of value, honestly, the only valuable things would be the books, and it's more of a knowledge value than money value. And I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck this is. I didn't even notice it on the map until long after I populated it and shit. So we're gonna pretend that's not there. It's just more wall, okay?
Fireplace.
Alrighty. If
Brock's gonna come over to this desk and reach down and grab one of the legs and be like, "There's no doctor in here. Let's go." And he flips the desk sideways.
The alchemy station. You're lucky it's unlit. Glass clatters to the floor.
Wait, which table is this? Is it the table here?
Yes. The only bit of the notebook kind of lands in some liquid, but you had already, since you had already been there for a couple minutes, you had looked. There wasn't really much in it worthwhile. The one parchment that was there that was underneath the magnifying glass.
Am I able to slip it off the table just as he's about to flip it?
Give me a sleight of hand.
I mean, I did grab the table as if I was gonna flip it and talked a bit before I did, so he could have fucking known I was about to do it.
You fumble, but it's not really hard to grab a piece of parchment before he flips the table, so you do get it. As you look at it, it is just a list of ingredients, but it doesn't say what it's for.
Does anyone have a familiarity with the arcane and alchemy of any sort?
Not something I'm very skilled in, unfortunately.
Alright, I'm gonna try to use my jack of all trades to take a stab at guessing what this is, if I can.
Sure. Give me an arcana.
I have a bunch of traveling alchemy on me. Does any of it look familiar now that I'm done scratching my scales?
Right now you're still over in the other side of the room, and he's reading it. So give me a moment. So as you look it over, you recollect a couple of these names of herbs you found in that book. Got to do with undead and conjuration. Whether you tell the rest of the group about it or not is up to you.
It seems that the notes on this table had something to do with those books I found. I'm starting to infer that there's some very sinister things going on here.
Yeah, books and learning. We get it. Let's go kill the doctor, and then no more bad things will happen.
If only life were so simple.
Seems pretty simple to me.
Well, lead the way then.
Brog's already halfway up the stairs.
So Ina, he did mention it. Did you want to try to take a look before they all scamper off?
I can take a look while walking.
Do you wish to hand it over to her, Val?
Yeah, I'll hand it over to whoever wants to take a look at it.
Yeah, I'll just take a look if you don't mind.
Alright, and what were you using to take a look at it?
Well, I have a gilded traveling alchemy kit that has alchemist fires, alchemist ice, acid, swamp repellent, assassin's blood poison, climbing potions, healing potions, etc., etc.
Oh, the girdle of traveling alchemy?
Yeah.
Okay, so this isn't really going to help you. This is literally a item. Oh, it requires attunement. Are you attuned to it right now?
No, it's just in my bag.
Oh. So right now it is just a girdle with a bunch of sewn on pouches. There's nothing in them because you're not attuned to it. It doesn't really help you, as everything that, even if you were attuned to it, it basically just gives you vials of items.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where that's a list of components, right?
Nope, not even components. It is like alchemist fire and alchemist ice. You can like throw as weapons. Have you ever seen?
No. Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying his list is components as opposed to where mine is already pre-mixed.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes, it doesn't even say exactly what they are of. So,
Okay.
give me one moment. Okay, I remember. So, you guys. You guys may pull yourselves onto the most northern part of this map now. And I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. So if you guys want to take like a 5-minute break, now's the time.
Okay, be right back.
I'm going for a quick smoke.
Hey, Log. How'd you get outside, buddy?
I'm back.
Hey, how'd you get outside, bud?
went for a trip.
All right, who is already back and who is not? So I know.
Not back yet. I just I need like 3-4 minutes if that's cool.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll give me time to get up and get a drink because I forgot.
Ash has been making me these gin drinks tonight. I don't usually drink gin, but tonight I am.
Oh yeah. I've been drinking tequila
Delicious.
straight out the fucking 40.
I can hear the bottle cap coming on and off.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say is at least the Illithid didn't try to keep my loot in tune.
Bastards.
All right. It sounds like there's only 2 of yous back, anyways, at the moment, or even one of yous not back. But yeah, I'm gonna grab my drink.
I'm confused. First he said he's sucking tequila out of the 40, and now he's gone to get a drink?
Maybe he's chasing it with water. Unlikely, though.
I just went and made a whiskey, since everybody else was drinking.
Should we get real really quickly if Ina started drinking, so she's just gonna not?
I put my whiskey on ice like a connoisseur, not a slob that sucks it out of the bottle.
Very nice.
Fancy.
I tend to get a little
like fancy cube, like
shape
a circle,
What's that?
like a fancy cube.
I mean, it's got a rounded top. If that's a fancy ice cube. I don't know what the hell is a fancy ice cube.
Like the circle ones are the ones that are perfect squares.
Yeah, it's just a regular ice cube.
Oh.
I
To be
do
fair,
have.
I have special ice for sometimes when I use drinks and stuff, like skull ice and.
I mean, I have a bunch of like Star Wars ice cube trays, but they've never made it downstairs. I should get around to filling those. But there's like X-wings and fucking Death Stars and all kinds of cool ice cube trays.
Nice.
I got a really cool one that you kind of have to 2 pieces. You put it together and it's a full skull.
Yeah, that's like my Death Star one. I have like
So
3 of
cool.
those. But they're pretty fucking big to use for, like, those are more for like punch, I think.
More whiskey.
Or just one massive ice cube for an entire thing of whiskey.
There you go.
You just drop it in the bottle. Said it wouldn't fit in the bottle.
Make an ice flute. It just takes shots.
I think that would go right along with getting out of hand.
Yeah.
I measure, like, I don't measure my drinks, but I like measure them a certain way in how I pour it. So I feel like if I use different ice cubes, I wouldn't get the right ratio because I put a certain amount of whiskey for 1 ice cube.
I have returned Blair if you're back.
I'm back. Is everybody back?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Well, let me do one more sip with a bit of chaser, and we'll continue.
And
Okay.
You missed me picking on you, so I'm gonna repeat it. I said I pour my whiskey in a glass with an ice cube like a connoisseur, not slug it out of the bottle like a slob.
I just don't want to. I already have enough dirty dishes up here that I have to take down. I really don't want to bring up more. I do have a glass from last night somewhere.
Oh fuck! I reuse the same whiskey glass for usually a couple weeks before I wash it.
Oh, okay. Yo, a couple days
It's whiskey,
is one
it
thing.
disinfects it. It's good.
Bro, yeah, but your hands though, man. Your hands are dirty.
I mean, first of all, they're not, and second of all, I don't stick my hands in with the whiskey.
I don't know. That's gross. I'll do a couple days, man. But goddamn. Anyways, fuck you. I like my tequila out of the bottle. I don't spill any that way. I get drunk and I spill shit. If I just drink it from the bottle, there's no spillage, no waste. All
I
right,
don't
so
Thing with an IV.
That's a fact.
bro,
And IV's a
I
lot
would
less
like
work.
I would like to live when I'm done drinking, personally. But anyways, you guys have gone up the stairs. In this room, you find a bookshelf that's over there by log, table, couch, couple doors. As you come up the stairs on your right, you can definitely see that what is outside there is just fucking wall and roof. Another level of balcony out there. Actually, sorry, that balcony is actually on the middle floor, so that is like 20 feet below you. But you do also see, which that should be on the map layer. I don't know why it's... Yeah, okay, I can't click on it now. That's right. You guys see some sort of circle with a 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that 8 points? 8-point star.
Yeah,
in the
it's an
middle of it.
octagram.
Yeah.
Much more evil than a pentagram.
I mean, a pentagram is technically protection. But anyway. Yeah, you guys definitely see a some sort of spell circle there in the one side of the room.
Is that a creature in it?
No, I don't know why that's there. Actually, I do know why that's there. Pretend that is not there. I couldn't find just a decent spell circle, and the only one that came up was a summoning circle, so I'm guessing that you're supposed to be using whatever that is as something is being summoned. You're supposed to stop it, but that's not what we're using that for. That is just a spell circle, and what's in the middle is not actually there.
Oh, so that's just part of the image. I thought that
Yeah.
was like, it looks like it's a fucking icon that you put there.
No, that is part of the image.
Okay.
Do you want me to take a look, or would you rather kick it?
I'm looking at the books here to see if there's any more information I can find.
Brog chuckles and kicks the little table that's beside his feet.
I'm referring to the weird star in the corner.
Oh, I'm not touching that thing.
Can I take a look from this distance without going over and touching it?
To look at it, you would definitely know it is a spell circle. You can do a Arcana roll to see
To try to find it.
what kind it is, and log, you can do an investigation on the books. You're not sure, 100%, Val, but you do believe that it may be some sort of a teleportation circle. Log, as you go through the books, you find that these are mostly medical journals and books, possibly from his medical degree days. You also do find that there is books about magical things, but no actual spell books. And there are this smaller bookcase here is full of basically thesis and stuff like that he himself wrote, but none of it actually seems to pertain to what is going on here.
I generally ignore it. I don't tell anyone about it.
Is this a door here that Ina's standing on? 'Cause it looks like a door.
I'm going to say that is not there. I didn't notice that. I didn't. This is one map I didn't make. This is one I stole. So
I mean, if anything, it looks like it's a supply closet and a stairwell. It's not really.
Yeah, just curious if it was actually a door.
Like this thing here's a door. As for this, yeah, there's nothing there. It's just supply closet.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's like a trap door. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, no, neither did I till she brought it up.
If I had to hazard a guess, this sigil.
You cut out.
This push-to-talk thing's really weird on my phone. If I had to guess, this sigil's for some sort of transportation magic.
Is it still active?
From what I can tell, yes, but there's no telling what exactly it does or where it goes. Who knows if it's a one-way and things can only come here, or we can go there, or vice versa. So I advise we don't touch it unless absolutely necessary.
You all can make an intelligence check. Everybody.
Just a straight intelligence?
Just straight intelligence.
And then, intelligence. Ina, not smart. Oh, Ina, very smart.
Everybody's got their moments, right? So you guys, honestly, those sevens are bad, but the 18 and the 21, you guys can both surmise that whatever this portal is, it was for the doctor's use only, probably, as this area looks like this is probably, it's the nicest furnished place in here. It is probably the doctor's quarters.
I have a question. Can I scry through it if I am looking for a target? Because it's opened and
Are
it's
you
like
using our scry ability? Or the scry
yeah.
spell? Alright.
Yeah.
I don't think so, but let me post it for me. Let me read it.
Okay.
So how scrying works is you have to know the target. Like, you know his name, but you don't know what he looks like. So at this point, I would say that because the target would make a wisdom saving throw, and the throw is modified by how well you know the target, you know nothing other than his name. So I would say that succeeding on that would be pretty much impossible at the moment.
There isn't any pictures of the good doctor in his chambers?
There is not. There is no pictures hanging up on the wall, no paintings. Well, sorry, there are paintings, but they're like scenery. They're pretty scenery considering his normal surroundings in this place. Most of his surroundings are insane patients, horrific experiments, and stone walls. He probably wanted a little light in his life.
Okay, so he's not narcissistic and has like a portrait of himself hanging up.
No. Well, he
What about
whether
what
he's
about in his personal chambers? Has he got one over the bed or something?
No.
Damn.
Because somebody this smart dealing with kind of magic, as narcissistic as he may or may not be, he would also know that something like that, and given the work he's doing, people might be wanting to look for him, and that would give them a way to look for him. So he may be narcissistic, and by a lot of the writings you guys have found, it does seem like he is, but he's also extremely intelligent.
Is there a chest in this bedroom? Sorry to interrupt.
I've been pinging this for a while.
Man, there's so many people asking questions. You gotta. I'm not gonna see your pings. There is.
Pinging.
What is that? No, I think that is like an armoire. But that thing there, at the foot of the bed, that is like a footlocker.
Can I check for traps?
Sure. Do you have thieves' tools, or are you just doing a straight check?
Straight investigation, if I can.
Yeah, then an investigation.
Also, I'm looking for any financial ledgers this place may have to see who's funding this operation.
So, all right, give me a minute. I'll get back to that. You do not find any physical traps, Val. If you want to check for magical traps, it's Arcana.
Oh, I guess I'll do that as well, if that's okay. And then I believe somebody else is waiting.
You do not find any magical traps. Brog, the armoire in front of you is just clothes and lab coats, etc. Things like that, personal belongings.
Brog's gonna put on a lab coat.
Okay. Make sure to add that to inventory, just to throw Mike off when he gets around to coming back to the game. Okay. Clake, that thing you're up by, that's a shitter, bud. You open the door and you get hit with a rank ass smell. It's a shitter.
Sweet.
Val, that you find no physical or magic traps.
All right. Well, would you like to open this foot locker, good doctor?
Oh, thank you, sir. I don't mind if I do. And
Chops in half.
Brog strolls over with like one hand behind his back, trying to walk like a doctor. And is there a lock on it?
There is. Actually, yeah. You know what? No, there isn't, because most of the people here are locked up, and he's the only really staff member. No, like he pretty much starves the people. They're gonna be undead anyways. What's he care, right?
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, Brog's gonna walk over, and on like this side over here, he's gonna grab the lid and with one hand and the box with the other, and just like rip the lid off.
Give me athletics. Crunch, and all of a sudden the building explodes. Everybody dies. I'm just kidding. You definitely ripped the lid a good portion of the way off, enough to see inside. Oh, Log, you were also waiting for something. I forgot about that. I'll finish this up and get to you.
Yeah, no worries.
Actually, Log, you don't find anything of the sort that you are looking for. However, Brog, you find a leather-bound book. Other than that, there's past trinkets. You do find a few jars with some strange body parts. Given the fact you are a barbarian and a bugbear, there's a good chance you know a little something about trophies from, fallen warriors, or in the doctor's case, victims. None of them seem overly important, but you do find that leather-bound book.
Brog's gonna pick up the book and just kind of like turn around and hand it off to Val.
I'm gonna give it a quick scan. Can I kind of speed read and see the gist of what this is about?
A lot of this is, it is in fact a ledger. Log was just looking in the wrong place.
I believe. Oh, go ahead.
You do see a lot of money spent on alchemical ingredients. You find, basically receipts of purchase for like new leather and metal shackles, repairs to certain areas, all kinds of shit like that. And most of the money that is coming in has the initial ST. Sorry, initials ST. Next to the money coming in.
Well, it appears with this book found here, we might be able to find the source of this doctor's income.
Can I investigate the bed for any hairs?
You find lots of cum stains. I'm just kidding.
No, honestly, I will, because that would be body fluid, and I will cast my scrying and take the -4 for that. No,
Wow.
sure.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, you find cum stains. Even a doctor needs to nut now and then. Sure. Alright, so, what does this say? If target knows they're casting a spell,
Scry away.
target makes a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target. Sort of physical connection you have to it. If a target knows you're casting a spell, it can fail the saving throw voluntarily if it wants to be observed. So, wisdom saving throw. I gotta bring up the doc. Ah, there it is. Dr. Reynold Bruesca. That's his name.
Fresca, you say?
Bruesca.
Can you spell that?
Brueska. And they get a -4 on that, correct?
Correct.
Let's see. If target.
And my DC was 16. Is that how?
I think so. I'm just finishing reading it. I just wanted to make that save. If secondhand you have heard of the target, so you've heard of him, which means he gets a +5. You've met the target. No. So body part. Lock
So body
there,
part.
Yeah.
-10 for him. And I got cum stains. You can't get any closer to somebody than that.
I mean, fresh cum is much closer, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, no, he fails. So,
Under the sea, I know, oh, 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 the birds have escaped.
What the hell does Ina look like when she scries? Because this is the first time she's scrying, so I don't even know.
I know.
Your eyes kind of roll into the back of your head, and you're kind of chanting the words as you cast this spell. And I'm looking for which one is him. I can't remember. I think it's that one. Yeah, it is. It's that one. You see him sitting at a table. There's blood stains all over this room. He seems to be talking to no one. Not that you can see, at least. It seems like there's nobody around him, and yet he's chattering. Yes, I know they're here. And he kind of... He feels something. And he kind of looks straight up at you. Like, he can't see you, but he looks straight up. And he's like, yes, I know they're here. They're looking at me right now. And then your spell ends.
And I can continue to spy on him in a duration for 10 minutes, or was that the full 10 minutes?
Let me see. A failed save creates visible sensor within 10 feet.
It says concentration up to 10
Let's see. Here through the sensor. The sensor moves target remaining 10 feet of it. 10 feet. 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 10 Okay, so it was not 10 minutes, but the spell did end.
Okay,
There's a reason for that.
that's fair. I will relay the information to the party that he is indeed in this building. And we better get a move on because he knows we're here, and now he's tipped off that, people can spy on him. So, yeah.
I definitely agree. We should leave as quickly as possible.
So, like, he wasn't on this premises?
He's in this building, but we haven't found the room he's in yet. And he knows he's being watched, so my connection got severed. So
Yeah. This is a window, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's just like outside stuff.
Yeah, it's basically one more square and it's the end of the map.
Yeah, that's why I figured that, like, I could tell there's nothing really out there on this window, so I figured it was the same thing.
I'm kind of heading down the stairs here. I think there's no other way out of this area, so.
On his way out behind everybody, Brog's gonna flip this kitchen table onto the fucking thing here.
Actually, on that note, I'm also going to come back up and light all of this guy's personal works of PhDs on fire with my flaming arrows. I'm going to shoot a couple flaming arrows into his bookshelf of life's work.
So I don't know if you saw it in the chat, but while we were doing that, or while you guys were doing that other stuff, Brog broke all the trophies in the footlocker.
Is there somewhere where Ina can wash her hands?
There does seem to be a tub there.
Okay, cool. She's gonna do that.
You wish to go to the tub?
Yeah, where's the tub? Oh, sorry, the tub was up there. Sorry. All
In
right.
the putty.
Yeah, I will go wash my hands in the tub. And then leave before I get caught in the fire.
As you wash your hands, roll me a dex save.
Oh no.
As a sigil on the wall, right above the taps, suddenly flames into being.
20. Dirty.
You take half of that.
Okay.
What is that?
You guys suddenly hear Ina scream out from the bathroom, for those of you who are still upstairs. And a as the fire leaps out and just covers Ina.
Cleek will rush over, see if she's alright.
She'll half stand out. She's like, it's okay, I'm sanitized, it's good, all good.
Yeah. Did you fall down?
No.
No,
Okay. Alright.
down.
Cleek will kind of dust you off a little bit, some of the fire blackness on you, and lead you out of the room.
Awesome.
And yeah, as everybody's leaving, Brog's gonna pull up the rear and he's gonna come back and flip the dining room table or whatever this is, kitchen table, onto the octagram. Did it do anything, or
No, it didn't do
no?
nothing.
It's just laying there. Okay.
What was all the racket up there?
I don't know.
I tried to clean my hands and got torched by a sigil, so I suggest nobody touch anything that can be turned on.
That's a fair warning, thank you.
Anybody that wishes to
Brog.
can roll me an intelligence check.
Brog chuckles at when you say that, Ina, and he's like, "Yeah, don't touch me." Ha ha ha.
Awesome. Ina will wink back and scratch her scales again.
Wow, so Cleek and Brog did really bad on that intelligence check, eh?
Sure did. I got the last one. I can't get them all, man. I've only got a 1.
So Brog did even worse, though, because he only did, where's that extra 2 coming from on the intelligence?
Fucked if I know. That's not my character.
He's probably using, you probably have, what is that, something athlete checked, I'm guessing? I think that's only supposed to be for strength checks.
I don't
maybe
know.
strength
I don't even know
dex.
where that is.
It's probably under his skill modifiers.
I don't see anything.
Hold on a sec. I think I know what it is.
There's an optional 1d4 bless on save modifiers, but that's not checked.
Barbarians have a thing that allows him to add half his proficiency bonus. I just don't know what it's called.
Me neither.
Just to certain checks. I don't know. I can't find it. I'm pretty sure it's only his strength checks, but it doesn't matter. He failed anyways. So Val, Khan, and Ina. Ina, is your intelligence 16? You hit save, not a check.
Oh, sorry.
What's the difference? For you? Is it the same?
Mine's 12. My intelligence is 12.
So you should only have a +1 then. But that's still enough. You guys realize that is the only bath area in the place. And that sigil was probably placed there in case a patient, quote unquote patient here, had found a way into the upstairs. And if there's no bath anywhere else, crazy or not, one of the best things to have that you haven't had in forever is a fucking bath. So this is probably just simply something to stop the unwanted from staying alive in his quarters. But yes, where would you guys like to go now?
I think we should take this hallway on the left, in my opinion.
Wow, I didn't even see that. Good eye.
Alright. So you open the door?
Yeah, since I was down here first, I'll throw open the door. Does anyone else wish to...
I was going to say, do you want to be behind a shield? Because I can go in front.
The weakest of the people with the shield.
Exactly. Not that it's going to do me any good because, yeah. Amy can't do shit, but yes. Let's open this door. Yeah. From my vision, could I tell what type of room he was in?
So far, the room that he has been in, you guys have not seen the like of yet.
Okay.
But you did get the sense that he was not far away. He was probably somewhere in this building.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I should be going like into a basement because there was no windows, or were they windows and we want to be above ground kind of deal.
There was no windows. Ow, fucking shit. Sorry, I just burnt my thumb.
Okay, if there was no windows, then I guess I will suggest to the team to go down the stairs. Can I actually look down the stairs and do a divine sense to see if I can get a
How
better?
far does it reach?
60 feet.
Give me a moment.
Okay.
Where are you? From there? All right, I forgot the ruler doesn't work properly here. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You are not within range at the moment, player knowledge, so you do not sense anything.
Okay, but I'm going to suggest going into a basement anyways because that's what I saw in the scry. But if you guys want to kick down these doors first, have at her.
Kick all the doors.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Kicking the doors or going to the basement?
Both, but the doors feel a little unnecessary.
Oh.
Unless you think there's going to be some sort of magical pot at the end of this rainbow kicking all the doors down in every single room of this place. That's just me.
It keeps the boys happy, so we let them do it.
I'll stand in the back.
That patronizing tone. Holy shit.
It's the truth.
It's totally Ina.
Oh, that was good. I like it. I like it.
The mom tone.
So, Brog and Log, you guys are both popping these doors open at the same time?
With our feet. Hiya!
Cool. Nobody else move.
Let's go.
Click your tokens, please, and roll your initiative. Alright, so let's see. What stat blocks do I got open right now?
All of them. Let's go.
And what are those? A couple of them. Oh man, you guys just opened a can of whoop ass. This is why I usually show up early so I can study some of the stat blocks. I know you guys will be coming in, so tonight was not one of those nights, unfortunately. So I don't know what these guys can do. I know they're powerful, though. Have some fun.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Oh, you don't even know the half of it.
I like that Ina's making fun of the boys for kicking the doors down, but literally her first session in, she just kept pushing doors open, like slamming through them, and I think it was the first 3 all had fucking traps that she didn't even bother to check. Not even after she got hit with the first one. She just kept running through the doors until she almost died.
Good times.
Nobody else was really saying anything, so I'm just like, okay, I guess they let the new player just lead the pack for the first time and just see what's what. And I'm just like, open
Trial by fire.
open the door. And then eventually I did get smart and be like, did anybody have trap sensing or?
Yeah, no, I think it was the last door that finally you're just like, yeah, has anybody got trap sense? And that was the one that I didn't actually have a trap for.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. All right. So, let's see. Okay, let's move this. Yes, turn over to be a little shorter here, and pull it down here. All right. Let's see. We got one of these.
Ooh. A French werewolf.
Yeah, you don't know he's a werewolf. Don't. Shh.
Yeah.
I know, fool. I
It's
know
a
how to say
Rougarou.
werewolf. I know how to say werewolf in French.
All right. Let's see.
Itty bitty cows kill the thing.
Wow. Look at Ina's initiative. She's
Yeah, I
gonna
know.
Die.
Rare. So rare.
So, as Brog opens his door, there's nothing. However, as Log kicks open the other door, he comes face to face. Well, actually, the thing at his back to him, and he immediately spins. And you hear as he spins and begins to charge. Ina, it was loud enough you heard it. What would you like to do?
So I am going to cast the Guardian of Faith on the space right next to Log on the inside of the room.
Let's see, Guardian of Faith, large spectral guardian appears. Hold on a sec. I think there might actually be a token for that.
I have a token for an elk, but I've never actually casted my elk. So if you want to put that token instead,
yeah, you can drag it out, put it where it's going.
Okay. This one. It's so tiny. I'm supposed to be able to ride that elk. That's a little bit awkward. Okay, so
the only problem is, I would say that because he's right in. Actually, hold on a sec. Where's so? You would actually be there. Yeah, you could probably see that spot.
okay, and any hostile creature that moves to the space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time must do a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, hold on. Let me read this, because with the wording you just used, that's a problem. Duration on unoccupied space of your choice, you can see within range. Guardian occupied space and distinct except for a gleaming sword, shield emblazoned with the symbol of your deity. Any creature hostile to you that moves into the space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
So, like, if it moves, it would take. It would have to do its dex. Not like right now, but if it moves.
So right now, so
feet.
how these kind of spells work, I'm going to give you the heads up, and you can move it if you want. Things like Guardian of Faith, and there's a cleric spell that uses was it spectral weapon or something like that. So how these work is once they're already inside the area, if they start their turn inside the area, they don't take damage. They actually have to move into the area. Now, most creatures...
He's passing through, like, let's say to get to Log, would that not...
No, because he's already within the space.
Oh, because he's already inside the space.
Yes. Actually, Guardian of Faith, this is a spell I'm thinking of. Yeah, they have to move into the space. So, like, if they start their turn in the space, or, you know, something like that, they will not take the damage. They actually have to physically move into the area.
Okay. And then my next question, I guess, would be, does it have movement speed? So if it enters his space, so if I cast him, like, say, on the other side of Log, like here, and then he comes into the room and enters the tent within the 10 feet, and he's hostile.
It does not have...
So it's like a sentinel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just hovers in the unoccupied space. Appears and hovers for the duration in an occupied space of your choice that you can see within range. So it doesn't move, and it is not centered on you. So wherever you place it is where it stays. Okay, so there's a game Solasta I play, and it goes by 5e rules. So this is one of the spells I took, and how I would work it is a lot of times I would place it somewhere, I would bait the thing to run into it, into its space, take the damage, and then I would run away, baiting the thing to come away, and then I'd run back into the space when I could, so that it would bait it back into the area, so it keeps taking that damage over and over again. But during the time it is in the space, It only takes the damage as it enters.
Got it. Okay. So I will cast it here in front of this door then.
Okay.
Can see how it goes. I never use magic, so I usually just use my hammer and call it a day. But anyways,
Same.
yeah, so we'll see how it goes. And as a bonus action, I would like to have some healing. And I'm going to do that.
Okay. From down the hall, you hear, and there is a thump, and then all of a sudden, this entire door down here, and the connecting wall about here, and this door also, so smashed to smithereens. And
cheers.
Now you can see this. And this thing charges. Let's see, how much movement does he have? Really? With his size? That's okay. Alright, I guess. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, that was enough.
Well, if he had more, I was just going to try and charge through everybody. But
Dope.
He doesn't have enough. And unfortunately, I forgot to fucking modify this stop block too. God damn. I am not prepared tonight.
Brog's still cheering as this guy's running at him. He's just happy that there's somebody else smashing stuff.
He charges, and he raises this massive blade. And he aims at Brog. He takes 2 swings.
Yeah, that second one's gonna connect.
So, 5 slashing, 20 necrotic, because I'm pretty sure you have not raged.
Negative.
If the target is a creature, it suffers lingering wound that causes it to take 2d6 necrotic damage at the start of each of its turns. So if you wouldn't mind marking yourself, please, with like a wound thing or something. Each time the slasher hits the wounded target with his attack, damage dealt by the wound increases by a d6. A creature may use an action to stop the bleeding with a medicine check, DC 15. So he is charged, and he went straight at Brog, the biggest creature in there. And he has fucking smacked him hard once. The first one missed, but he came back down and sliced from the Brog's right shoulder almost straight down to his left hip. As the slasher the Juggernaut bashes through the wall, 2 slashers start to... Oh, I'm sorry. So,
did you use the wrong attacks on that?
Yes,
token?
I did. But they're one after the other. So I'm gonna say that guy was up there, and he did his first attacks on Brog. Relentless Juggernaut. Here we go.
This bitch is gonna juggernaut live through this battle.
So I'm sorry, it was actually this relentless slasher that attacked Brog, not the big one.
Yeah.
However, the big one oh wow. The Juggernaut reaches... Actually, Juggernaut is not going to run up that far. He's going to stop here. And he slams his hand into the wall. And he grabs out a chunk of the wall. Using this ability. Creature Juggernaut can see within 6 feet of it, making a DC... target 7. Alright, Brog. DC 18 deck save.
No problem. Nailed it.
Wow, so you, wow, really? That was such a shit roll.
Yeah, that's rough stuff.
But
I feel bad
still
for you.
takes 15 bludgeoning damage as he hucks this piece of wall at Brog, and it connects. The other slasher is going to run up, and he's going to look at Log. Does the 21 hit you, Log?
Yeah.
I know the 16 doesn't, so he rushes up and his first knife swing misses. Second one comes up and slashes under your jaw. Drawing a thick line of blood through your scales. However, at the end of the... What?
He's within 10 feet of my sentinel. He should be doing an DC, was it dexterity saving throw?
I think it's wisdom. And
No, it's dexterity saving throw for the Guardian of the Faith with a DC of 16.
Yeah, you are right. I thought it was wisdom. It is dex. Alright, so that is the Relentless Slash. So he takes 20 damage.
Yes, please.
Radiant.
Yes, please.
Fuck yeah. Is the other slasher within 10 feet? This one?
He is.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Eat doo-doo.
They have a +7 and they both rolled 12s.
Nice.
However, at the end of the slasher's turns, the Relentless Juggernaut is going to use a legendary action.
He can eat doo-doo too.
"30 feet, huh? Let's see. So he will also make his dex save. He is using this, by the way. He will make his dex save. What was the DC?
16.
So he did meet it. Does he only take half, or does he take none?
It doesn't say, so I'm assuming none. Oh, sorry, no, it takes half. Yeah, sorry.
So he takes 10. Alright, and what happens when he charges through people? Lingering, no. Juggernaut moves up to his ignoring difficult terrain. Any objects in his path takes 29 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, Brog's taking a thumping.
Does that also deal to his allies?
Anything in his path.
Yeah, it would, except I'm trying to decide. It says objects, doesn't say creatures.
Oh, I already took the damage.
Yeah, I would say that due to his size, even though Brog is pretty big for a medium creature, I would say you guys take damage, and yes, that does include his allies, because they're all just experiments. They don't really have allies per se, so
Yeah, I would imagine, like, he's a juggernaut. I would imagine he just fucking charged through everything regardless.
so
He
they
just stops and carefully moves around them.
Like,
Before charging.
these guys will be lucky if he doesn't use them as projectiles. He's a fucking juggernaut.
So Log, Brog, and Con, 29 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Cleek, it is
Ouch.
your turn. You watch this juggernaut just barrel through your allies, send them flattening against the walls next to him. In fact, Con, you are right next to stairs. I would like you to give me a strength save to see if you can stay in your particular spot.
Should that go for all of us? Because, I mean, me and Log are right beside doors. He could have easily slammed us through the doorways.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
Because we already opened those. So, strength save?
Yeah. Log, Brog, and Con. Con, yes. Brog, yes.
Oof.
And Log, you get tossed into this room. Right there. You don't get sent far, just like you fall through the door. Con and Brog, you guys have succeeded. Brog, you kind of hit the door, but you hold your footing. Con, you teeter on the edge of the stairs for a minute before catching your footing. But you don't get knocked over. Cleek, what you got?
Hunter's mark for the big boy.
Okay, I will mark him for you.
And I also fucking, with everything I've been going through, fucked up on my last few turns and missed my fucking Dread Ambusher. So I'm supposed to get 3 shots on my first turn every combat.
Oh.
Whiff.
Holy fuck. And I'm guessing that's that big boy, right?
Yeah, sorry. Where is my fucking thing? Is it this one? You can turn it. Yeah. Hiya. So 2 hits.
Okay. So, this thing is barreling down on you, and your first... this came out of nowhere, you didn't expect it, so you kind of were thrown off guard, and your first arrow goes wide. But then your second one looks like it's going to go wide, but suddenly curves in a little bit.
No, sorry. So I basically I can attack so fast that when I miss, I can shoot again. So the first
Yeah,
two
that's why your
both
second
miss.
one hit.
No, it still goes wide. I just get an extra shot, so I get to fire 4 arrows.
You can turn a miss into once on each of your turns, so you miss the weapon attack. Okay, so the second arrow goes wide, and then the third one, however, pops him straight in the forehead. Let's see, does he have any resistances and shit? All right, so total up your crit and that last hit, and then you sink a second arrow into him. This one goes into his thigh.
$84.
84. Mother.
Yeah.
Okay. That arrow that sunk into his head, it seemed to make him stumble a little bit in the middle of his charge. Do you have any movement you wish to do?
Sure do. I'm gonna fucking wait. And that's Gleek.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's gonna keep running again. He slams into this wall in front of you, Cleek. However,
I did not see that coming.
43 damage to both Val and to Ina.
Yep.
I don't want to be that guy, but what about Khan? He was only partially through Khan before.
He had already like hit him and pushed him back a little. So like
okay, so he was kind of
I'm working at it as basically his charge never ended. He was still running.
Okay, cool.
So Khan didn't get hit because he already took the damage from the first one. He was already like halfway past him. Val, you in fact, Val and Ina, can I both get strength saves? Actually, sorry. You Val, you have a wall next to you, so you kind of would have just got slammed against the wall. Ina, you, however, have a door next to you.
Sure do. I'm going for
The
it.
door crashes in, and you land inside. Oh, I guess I should reveal that now that it's open.
Wasn't Val one step further back? He was there, right?
I was in the corner, but I figure I just got shunted out of it.
Well, would he run the risk of getting slammed fucking through that wall as the Juggernaut slammed through it, since he was in the corner?
I would say probably not. He would have hit the wall, but with there still would be like a little tiny ledge there. He's probably like crumpled in the corner a little bit.
Okay. I'm just, in my imagination, like, he's slamming fucking, he charged through the wall and he took Val with him as he crushed through the wall, is what I was thinking.
I mean, do you ever read comic books?
Yeah.
Alright, do you ever read, you ever see a comic book with Juggernaut in it?
No.
Okay, so Juggernaut was an X-Men villain.
Yeah.
Basically, he would charge through a wall, but, like, he did it with such force that when he took out a wall, he didn't take out the whole wall. It was just like, it was almost like a fucking doorway, an arched doorway around his shape. So
yeah, so
there's like a little fucking ledge still left there. He would have taken out like the door and like half of this piece of wall.
Yeah, and left like Val kind of punched in the corner.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Val, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I had a totally different plan until I just had my face beaten into the wall. I'm gonna reach into my pouch and I'm gonna scramble with each of my hands. In one hand, I'm gonna pull out a stale pastry, and in the other hand,
You cut out after other hand.
Sorry. And in my other hand, I'm gonna pull out a goose feather, and I'm gonna say, "I'm sorry, but my jokes are kind of stale," and I'm gonna cast Tasha's hideous laughter at the Juggernaut.
All right. What kind of save am I making?
I believe it's wisdom. I'm going to double check real quick.
Is there a save for Tasha's?
Yes.
Yeah.
Any kind of
it's wisdom.
crowd control, it's there's definitely a save. Wisdom. Oh. Fuck. As this thing slams into the wall, it hears this and it just falls down laughing.
I shout, "Don't touch it, just let it laugh."
I mean, Cleek, when it gets around to Cleek, he's gonna have to shoot it. I got nothing else to shoot at. I'm blocked in by this cocksucker.
I'm going to take some of my... Well, actually, could it still make reactions while it's laughing, or no?
I don't. Can you post a spell? I don't think so.
No,
but let me check.
I'm pretty sure it can repeat saves on attacks and its turn, and that's it. Yeah, it's considered incapacitated, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So no, it cannot take reactions.
All right, I think that that's my turn.
That'll definitely do. You dropped the big guy.
So before Log comes up, the Relentless Slashers are going to make their legendary actions.
Brog's in danger.
Welcome to the club.
Dude, like, Brog hasn't even had a turn. Like, I haven't fucking raged. I haven't done anything. I'm just getting smashed right now.
Welcome. Ina's the president. Welcome to the group.
One of them is going to use this. He's going to make a slash at Brog and then teleport. He misses.
Oh, yeah.
But he teleports to right about here. He can see it from his position.
How? That door never got opened.
Can
That's
I use
correct,
my
though.
reaction?
No, because it is teleport. However, you are correct. That door didn't get opened. The wall got opened. So, instead, since the wall's open, he can see down here.
Okay, cool.
The other one...
So, if I see a creature teleporting within 60 feet of me, I can do a reaction to magically foil it.
Seriously?
Post it for me real quick.
I just posted it. Magic User's Nemesis.
What?
It's Monster Slayer. It's the Nope.
Nice.
All right.
That's dope.
Uno reversi.
Yeah.
Seeing what you just did, the other one.
Well, he's got a wisdom save for it.
Oh, is there a wisdom save? Oh, okay.
Yeah, based on his DC. What's your DC, Log?
I'm pretty sure it's higher than 12.
Yeah.
Is it? What is your DC?
It's a good question for a melee user.
Yeah.
He's a
Where
range
would I
user.
See that?
On your spell page, it'll be at the top.
15.
Okay, so he does not
Nice.
teleport. This one, noticing that you stopped his ally because they were roomed with the same thing. He is going to swing at you now, and he is also going to use Vanishing Strike. You take 5 damage. Wow, what a roll! And then he teleports into here. It is now your turn.
So I
Where
got
did he
knocked
go?
into this room.
He went down to here. You see the partial ping?
That that door wasn't open either. How'd you get in there?
Yeah, it was. This part of the wall here and part of the wall here was smashed.
The Juggernaut. Okay, I didn't realize
So the Juggernaut was
smashed up
here.
this side too.
Yeah, he was here, and when he came running out, he was so big he took out chunks of the wall.
Yeah, no, I thought he only reached like as far as this door. I didn't realize he got that wall too.
He didn't get a lot of it, but he did clip enough of it. Like technically, I guess the thing should be like here. So you guys could barely see him, but for most of you, is going to have 3/4 cover.
Cool.
Log, your go.
So Log got smashed into this room, and he looks up and sees this ugly motherfucker right here. And am I prone?
You are not.
I'm going to use my bonus action to activate Slayer's Prey on this guy.
Okay.
And I probably can't get away from disadvantage if I start to move here. I'm still really close.
Yeah, no, you are definitely in his range.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go for it.
Send it.
Yeah, it's being sent. I got flaming arrows, I got Slayer's Prey, and 2 dragon wing bow attacks towards this.
You are within 5 feet, so it is at disadvantage.
Yes.
Unless you have a reason to have advantage, and then it'll be a straight roll.
I don't.
Okay. Thunk thunk. 2 arrows sink into this being as it turns around, 1 into each shoulder. It howls in fucking agony, and then it looks at you, and it gets ready to lunge.
I'm sorry, can you howl in French, please? That's a loup garou.
I'm not doing that.
Le ooh.
Yes, it's by the way, this thing looks like a poodle. I'm kidding. But you got anything else?
That's my action and bonus action. I'm done.
Okay. Let's see. At the end of your turn, this thing is going to take another swing at Brog. Sorry, no, it's not. He used Vanishing Strike, so it cost all 3 of his legendary actions. They are not making another attack.
See ya.
This thing, however, is so pissed at you. Start of his turn. Give me a perception check, Log.
Oh, that was at disadvantage.
Yeah. Still, it's even at a regular roll, it would take the first roll there, so you did not notice.
Indeed.
Do you have all of your hit points right now?
No.
You're not full health, huh?
No.
That's probably bad for you.
I think so.
By his tone, it sounds like it's going to be bad for you.
Yeah, I put it in chat there. He has advantage against him. Oh shit, he has legendary actions too. Oh my. So he is going to... $17, I don't think hits you, right?
17 misses.
So he goes to bite at you but misses. But then as he withdraws his jaw, he swipes up with his claws. He deals 10 slashing damage, and I need a strength saving throw.
So I have my Slayer's Prey on him, so I get a global skill or save modifier or something?
Actually, I'm sorry. I actually forgot one thing. He has advantage. He should have rolled that at advantage. Let me re-roll. Attack. First one was... So you're going to take the original damage if he hits. 19 doesn't hit either, right?
Yeah, miss, yeah.
Okay, and a bite. Sorry, claw. Still, 25 is not a crit, so he just hits you regular. But yes. Sorry, you have Slayer's Prey what?
With Slayer's Prey activated on the person who's hitting me, I get a save modifier that I'm going to activate here. So, strength.
That's a fail. You are prone, sir.
For now.
Brog. Rob?
Oh, apparently I hit the mute button on my mic at some point. I don't know why I hit that habit, I guess. Yeah, he's very upset about the attacks he's faced so far. And he couldn't do anything about it. And he's gonna rage. And he's gonna fucking swing on this dude in front of him. Oh, that's an advantage, sorry. I'm gonna roll another single.
Okay, so 17 slashing.
Yeah, no, sorry, that's also +3 for rage damage. I was ill prepared. I apologize. That one's good though.
Would you like to describe what happens to this creature?
Yeah. Brog, with the rage and everything, he's just gonna fucking raise his hands in the air and fucking... And then he's gonna come down with his glaive on top of this dude's head for the first swing. And then the second swing, he's gonna come from his right and just hammer this dude through the wall.
To see if he actually makes it through the wall. Either way, you have killed him. But to see if he actually sends him through the fucking wall, give me athletics.
Boom. Eat wall.
Boom! The fucking wall breaks out, the table behind it falls to the ground, and this creature crumples into a pile.
And Brog lets out another fucking... Wah! And that's that.
So, at the end of your turn, Log, without giving me numbers, how you looking right now, bud?
I've definitely got a big fat lip, but I'm doing okay.
Legendary action. $13 slashing. You're already prone, so it doesn't really matter. Don't need to make that save. Con, you barely are able to keep from getting toppled down the stairs, but you grab your footing and you watch the Juggernaut slam into the wall, and then all of a sudden he falls down laughing as your new companion tells him a joke, I guess. What would you like to do?
Meow shit. And this other guy still down here or whatever?
This one? Yeah, you can, you kind of see a little bit of him peeking out.
And
Oh.
is my med and my actual like, or how many can I make it there with 30 feet?
So let's see.
Actual
5,
measurement.
10, 15, 20, 25. 30 will get you right next to him.
Noise. Crush his face.
Alright, so you swing your warhammer once, connect with his jaw. You hear a sickening wet crunch, and his jaw just goes slack. You bring your warhammer back up and bring it down on the top of his fucking head. And let's see how much health you got. Yeah, that second strike drops him to the ground. He just crumples. And since you are there, I can now reveal the actual room. There we go. Do you have any bonus actions you wish to do? Unless you wish to describe what you do with that third hit since he's already dead.
I just crushed his head again for insurance.
just double tapping.
Good measure.
First rule, double tap.
No, I'll give
What
up
brains
to
he
him.
had just squirts across the floor.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Bonus action?
Agreed.
If you're talking, you are silent.
Who?
Aram. I asked if you had a bonus action.
Oh no, I'm good.
Alright, end of your turn. By the way, Log and Brog, at the start of your guys' turn, you should have taken damage.
Yeah, 2d6, right?
Oh yeah, we're wounded.
So give me a second, I will, first one is Brog, second one will be Log. Brog takes 10 minus his resistance, and Log takes 6. The end of Khan's turn, however, the being is going to make another claw attack at advantage. Ten slashing. So Ina, you might not like this, but unfortunately, there was a being that was within the range when you cast that spell, so he's not going to take any damage. But this door in front of you, Val, suddenly opens, and this thing steps out before you, and he turns to you. DC 16 con save, please, Val. Fail, so you take 24 HP, or 24 damage, necrotic. Gains hit points equal to the amount.
I'm unconscious.
Oh shit. Kill a fucking new player right off the hop. Good job. But he does gain... Sorry, no, that's not right. There we go. Yeah. At the end of his turn, Log, Werewolf gets one more swipe at you.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes. I am 20.
How you doing, bud?
I'm doing okay. I got a lot of blood on my face.
Just out of curiosity, does 10 French damage translate to 10 English damage?
It does. It's D's damage is still 10.
I thought it was lesser damage because it was French.
Oh damn! Yo, fucking man, I kind of wish Loke was here right now. Yeah. So Ina, top of the turn order. What would you like to do?
I have a question. So if I wanted to step into the hallway, grab my new friend here, and then step back into this room, is that my movement and action?
Are you trying to drag him with you?
Yes, I would like to take him with me. Yes, that's correct.
Alright, so you are here, so that is 5. You could grab him.
And then go 5 back.
Which would be 10 back. Even though it's only 5, trying to drag somebody, I would say that would have to be your action to pick him up and drag him.
Okay, I will do that. So if he can move his token into the room.
How far into the room are you going, first off?
He's just going to be on the other side of me.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action for myself, I am going to drink a healing potion.
You are going to take a hit first. If he hits, anyway.
Oh, he'll hit. Ina's bullshit, so...
He does not have advantage. So, no, he does not hit.
Oh, thank God. I think that's me.
Okay. Yeah, bonus action, pick him up action, movement. Yeah, okay. The Relentless Juggernaut. Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Can you,
I lost concentration because I
that's
went unconscious, so he's awake now.
He's going to use half his movement to stand up.
Oh no.
And as he stands up, he looks at the first thing closest to him.
Hi.
And first thing, Cleek, I would like a perception, please. As he stands, you watch as some of his wounds start to close up. And then he turns and he looks at you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, he shouldn't have even fucking failed that save because he has something specific to keep him from falling to shit like that. That's disappointing. I fucked up. But hey, it happens. Yeah. So first he's going to see if that recharges once. His ability does not recharge.
Good. Eat poo.
Oh, hey Cleek.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question before you pummel him.
Sure.
Sorry. My Savior's Cape, it works off of a reaction. Can I without seeing Cleek, because I know he's physically there, can I recall him into an adjacent spot next to me?
Can you post that the cloak for me?
Yeah, let me look it up in the compendium.
That'd be dope if you can, because this is gonna fucking sting.
Oh, hey, DM, I just realized something. That attack against me, because of my Cloak of Displacement, actually should have been at disadvantage. Unless the Juggernaut charging through me got rid of that. But I think it's the start of each turn.
Probably also post that.
I know what Cloak of Displacement does. Gives advantage.
Oh, never
on
mind.
attacks.
It was a save anyways, and I failed the save. It wasn't
I'm pretty sure it's
attack.
supposed to be attacks, right?
Yeah, it's just attacks. I thought I got hit with an attack, and then it was a save, but no.
Yeah, unfortunately, the charge doesn't actually even have a save to it. Let's see. Royal purple broad capes decorated with embroidered with written beauty of the celestial language, gold trimmed by flora, blah blah blah. Channel divinity as a reaction to instantly teleport a single willing ally you can see.
I know, but like I know he's there because
It
I saw
still
him
has
there
to be
before
seen.
Okay, because I can't physically see him right now.
No.
Yeah.
Like, there is a chunk of the wall missing, but it's mostly like this post here as he charged through it. I would have to say that Cleek, given his position and your position, you cannot see him.
The best you're gonna get is some fucking feathers flying while I get spanked.
The corner is missing, like the corner of the wall is missing. I might be able to actually see a piece of you at best.
Yeah, probably not. I think I'm too far back.
I'm
'cause
gonna
keep
have
in
to
mind,
say
like,
no.
I've got my back to the Juggernaut, right? Because I finished my turn going the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm at a view, but it's cool though. I'll take my beating.
So you take 18 piercing, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet. Then you take another 33 piercing and reduced by another 10 feet.
Wah wee wah. Alright. I'm slow as fuck now.
The slashers are dead. So, hey, Cleek, guess whose turn it is? But I need to grab a drink, so give me like 30 seconds.
That's alright, I'm still mathing anyway. Oh man, that was a stinger.
You bleeding?
I did.
Oh yeah, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding for sure. Both characters I'm running are bleeding pretty hard right now.
So before we continue with Cleek's turn, Val, I don't know if I mentioned this before. It's not because you've broken the rule. I just want to give you a heads up on it. If someone, if you want to ask somebody how they're doing, or somebody asks you, you are allowed to describe what you're looking like at the moment. Like, you
No
know,
numbers, though.
yeah, no numbers.
Okay,
Just as
I'm
a heads
definitely
up.
dying.
Yeah, you can totally say you're fucking unconscious if you're unconscious. That's cool. Just like, hey, if you're not unconscious, don't be like, yo, I got 2 hit points left. Somebody heal me. You can be like, yo, I'm looking like I'm about to fucking drop. I'm bleeding from
I
everywhere.
have 2 rats worth of health left.
Yeah, no. But yeah, Cleek.
It's like, you can't be like, oh, quarter health or half health or whatever.
Yeah.
You gotta describe it the best you can.
1/3 of a goblin.
I don't think anybody's even going to know what the fuck that means.
So I'm in his range currently, right?
Yes, you are. Technically, you should actually be right there.
Fuck a duck. All right, it's for the biscuit. We're risking it for the biscuit. I'm backing up.
Oh.
Take a shot.
Oh. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, you lucked out.
Yes.
He swings and he misses as Cleek fucking leaves feathers in his trail, bolting away.
Yeah, cleek-shaped fucking shadow in the background. Or fucking smoke trail. What do you want to call it? And then, yeah, I'm gonna fire on fuckface here. Nope. Yup. Nope.
Wow. You, as you're running away, you turn quick enough to just let loose an arrow. It goes high and buries itself in the ceiling. Your next one, excuse me. Don't you have plus arrows, by the way? Just thinking out loud here.
Yeah, my arrows are +3. I got it checked off.
Oh, right, because you got sharpshooter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that -5. I was like,
It's
what?
for the biscuit.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, so your first one
It's all
goes
for the
high and
biscuit.
buries in the ceiling. Your second one thunks him into the chest, to which he will make a dex save.
Oh, fuck. Also, I can't get that far because I fucked up. If I'm here, I can get 5, 10. I can get to here.
All right.
Yeah. Almost missed that.
His movement is dropped by 10.
Yeah, fuck you.
But the second one, as you keep trying to run and stumble a little bit, this one goes low and buries into the ground. So, what kind of damage do you do here? 24, that's 27, that's, goddamn. He is looking a little bit bloody, not gonna lie. However, at the end of your turn,
I used my bonus action for a potion.
okay. The end of your turn. Oh, actually, you know what? Sorry, he does not lose 10 feet of movement. That's what I should have done when you guys put fucking or when Val dropped Tasha's hideous laughter on him.
I was wondering if you were saving the resistances.
No,
for
I
something else.
completely forgot about it. I've got a really bad habit of forgetting about things in the stat block. You have no idea how many times I should have fucking killed players, and I realized afterwards, well, he's already dead. It's too late fucking now.
There's a reason for that. Na 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 na. Tequila.
Hey, Cleek.
Send it.
Walls come down all around you
Yup.
as he charges through you. Sorry, he was here, so what's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets to there.
Can I see Cleek now?
Oh, you sure fucking can. You see his unconscious body laying on the ground. I'm guessing
what?
you're unconscious. Are you unconscious?
Hell no! I took a potion. I'm
Right,
good
I
to
forgot
go.
about that. So I'm gonna ask you for a strength save.
Moi?
Yeah.
Because it's such a small fucking.
Yeah. Like he was taking
Yeah.
out walls left and right as he fucking
Yeah.
went.
Can I use my
Sure
reaction
did.
if he fails?
Can you use your what?
My reaction to teleport him to me if he fails?
I would say no, not until the Juggernaut was passed, in which case it was too late.
Okay.
Just because, like, he's taking out walls as he goes, so you wouldn't see Cleek until after he fucking ran him over.
Okay.
You did succeed, though, so luckily you do not fall out of the building.
I have wings, first
as
of all.
You still would have fallen out of the building. You might not have hit the ground, but
And second of all, does that mean this fucking shit is open now?
yes, it is.
And how big is he? Did he fucking crush out the roof too, or just the walls?
Just the walls. The roof
So
is there, but like the base, the bottom, like the bottom piece of the roof right here is like level with below the fucking like the basically the floor. It's level with the floor.
Okay, I know this is a stretch, but as a reaction, since I passed the strength save, as a reaction, can I shoot out of the building with my wings?
If you wanted to, I would say if you wanted to automatically fail the save, you could like move out here onto the roof. But you wouldn't be able to start flying. Not yet. You could do that on your turn. It's not like it takes you an action to fucking, bust out your wings.
Yeah. Can I? So instead of a strength save, can I do a dex save to try and fucking dive out the open window? Or the open wall after he smashes it?
I mean, it all kind of happened at the same time, so it's more like, do you want to hold your... It's not like you're taking damage, like extra damage. But like when he ran you over, you were already taking that damage and the wall was coming down all at the same time. There was no way to avoid that damage.
Yeah. Okay, so so I'm just wondering, can I set again sacrifice the strength save and make a dex instead, and dive out onto the roof? Or do I just get hit and dive out onto the roof or whatever?
You get hit, and I mean, if you want... Okay, so how this works is you get hit either way.
Yeah.
You can just fail the strength save, and you automatically get pushed out onto the roof. You're standing. Or you can, it's either you fail or you pass the strength save. There's no dex.
So either I'm still in the hallway or I let myself get pushed onto the roof.
Exactly.
Alright, yeah, I'll get pushed onto the roof. I'd rather be there.
Okay. Val, this wall no longer fucking exists. Oh wait, are you unconscious?
Yep.
Okay, so how we do death saves is, first off, you at the top of your sheet somewhere you should see something that says 2GM. You're going to click that and you're going to hit the button, but you are not going to tell anybody. You make no sound to say, oh, or, obvious that's a fail. Nobody is to know whether you fail or succeed except for me and you. And as well, if you wish, you can share a memory from your past. This is not something the other players, PCs, will know. It's just something that, so while you're making death saves, you're not just sitting there doing nothing for an entire round. You can think of a memory to share. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Val remembers the last job that he had received before taking on his own personal pilgrimage. He remembers the sandy shores around the estate that he stayed in and the people who he met there, and he imagines their faces.
Nice.
Okay. And I see that roll.
So if this wall is caved in, can I see what's going on out in this black area?
Yes, sorry.
All good.
That is, that balcony is the second level balcony. You guys are on the third floor right now, I think, are you not?
Yeah.
No, you're on the second. So that balcony is, the second floor. So you can, that is adjacent.
Dope.
Log, you, sir, are bleeding.
So, Log is going to
Take 6
continue
damage
this.
first, and then Log can
Yes.
do whatever.
Oh, sure. Fucking
Indeed.
whiff the 2d6 for him. Poor Cle, or no, it was Brog, sorry, taking an ass beating. Well, we're both taking ass beatings, but...
Log is going to continue to send it against this guy.
Are you going to stand up first?
Oh, I'm standing up. Absolutely. Using
All right.
half my movement speed. And
Disadvantage.
After standing up?
Yes, because he's within 5 feet and he's using a ranged attack.
Oh, don't you have to fucking slice him up?
I do. But it's
Let's see what his is. So that first hit barely hits him. It kind of wings him a little bit. A second hit plants into his thigh as he's coming at you. You want to total that up for me?
$49. And then I'm popping a potion of supreme healing. For my bonus action. Healing.
I think you rolled that a little wrong, my guy.
Oh. Should I just roll a...
I'll let you roll, re-roll the 1d4. So right now it's 41 plus a d4.
Oh yeah, whoops, I wrote d5, not d4.
Yeah. So just for time, I'll just let you re-roll the 1, since none of them broke the 4 other than the 1. So you get 43.
Thank you. That's my turn.
Alright, and the werewolf has finished all of his. However, the Relentless Juggernaut has only used 1 legendary action this round.
Awesome.
Hey, Cleek.
Yeah. I think Cleek's taking a dirt nap soon. Oof, yeah, that'll do it. Cleek's out.
As he steps onto this and charges through you, the roof collapses under his weight. Just give me one moment. Let me figure out where the fuck you guys end up.
Yeah, that's not good for me.
It's a good way to get rid of him, though.
Fuck him, you got rid of me.
And that is I'm going to say a 15. No, it's a 20-foot fall.
With him likely on top of me.
So you are going to take 1 fail automatically.
Just 1? Like, he's a big boy.
Yeah, but he hits you, and you guys didn't actually land side by side. Like, he probably would have landed over here. Or sorry, you would have landed side by side, but not on top of each other.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, he had
moving.
momentum,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's fair. I was thinking he landed on top of me.
So, in fact, let's see. This area, and he probably would have actually landed here. This wall is fucking gone. The building is getting a little shaky. And he takes 12 extra damage. And he is also prone. So, just people try to remind me of that if you can, please. If I forget. At the end, after he finishes Ow! Fuck! After he finishes his legendary action, the Loup-Garou is going to make his attacks. Oh, actually, before he makes his attacks, Log, I would like a perception. You now notice that some of his wounds start to close up. Oh fuck, that reminds me. Okay, not as much of his wounds close up as you thought. However, Cleek, I know you are unconscious, but I would like to get you to roll me a perception for right before you got knocked unconscious.
I saw
You
the
saw
titties of the juggernaut.
You saw some as he charged at you. Some of his wounds started to close as well.
Oh yeah, I already saw that.
I couldn't remember if I did that part earlier. But yeah, this thing is going to attack Log.
Do it.
Uh,
Yeah.
oh, dude, I need a DC 17 con save.
Nailed it.
Succeeded. You are not cursed with lycanthropy. Lycanthropy? There we go. That's closer. Still not right, but it's closer.
Lycanthropy.
And then, yeah, 29 hits, a crit. You are, give me a strength save. You are not knocked prone, but you do take 17 slashing. Brog, at the start of your turn, you have not stopped the bleeding yet, so you also take 2d6. So, 5 after resistance,
Yeah.
and it's your turn.
I'm gonna bonus action medicine check my booty. Nailed it.
I'm pretty sure it's an action.
What?
Yeah, hold on a sec. The slasher, which of course I closed the fucking stop block for. 1 sec. Pretty sure to stop the bleeding takes an action. Each time slasher is wounded, blah 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 blah. Our creature uses an action to staunch the wound. So
Yeah,
do
fuck
you?
all that.
Yeah, no, you're gonna let it bleed for right now.
Fucking right.
Fair. What would you like to do?
Glavin. I'm glavin. This blue dude.
You gonna glaive it?
I'm glavin it.
Glaive it.
I want a bonus action potion. Just the 28, obviously.
All right. Do you have any bonus? Oh, I guess to do your bonus action. You got any movement?
I do, but I'm not gonna use it.
All right, then total that up and throw it in chat for me while Khan does his turn.
31.
Khan charges in up right next to Brog, and he brings his hammer to bear. Let's see. You crunch on his collarbone with your first one. You slam his jaw with your second one, going left to right with a backhand, and then you bring it straight down on his other collarbone. That last one though, it seems to have been a glancing blow. It barely hit him. But do you got any bonus action you wish to do?
Yeah, I guess I'll just bonus action chug a potion. Fuck it.
Okay. Chug your potion and then same thing. Total up your damage and put it for me in chat. The end of your turn though. legendary action on Log, who is not down, but I'm guessing you're not full health, correct?
Not full health.
So
It's gonna take
advantage.
a little swipe at advantage.
He misses.
The miss.
Le miss.
Oh no!
The Lubaru lights a cigarette in frustration.
Laugh, huh?
The Con, when your attacks connect,
Tabernacle.
this thing is starting to look pretty fucked up. However, ooh, oh my. Con, he looks at you. Con save, please.
Con save from Con.
So you take 9 damage, and you watch as some of his wounds close up. However, realizing he is outmatched, he is going to...
I swear to God, if he fucking runs.
He's gonna run! 5, 10.
Pussy.
Brog and Con both get attacks of opportunity.
Wait, hang on. Before Brog goes, let me. I'm gonna ask to go first real quick. My step. All superior use a superiority die and trip attack.
Okay, so roll your extra d8. And what is the... what type of save does he have to make on that?
It is
Probably Dex.
please hold. I fucking just had it under the thing. Hold on. Where'd it go? There it is. Trip attack.
Strength saving throw. Damn, bro.
Oh, I don't see that. Oh, there it is, right there. Because I can't read.
Alright. And what is your DC?
37.
17 last I did it, I think. My DC is 8 plus 13. 20.
Fuck. Yeah, no, so as soon as he went to run, he immediately tripped. Brog, your attack is at advantage.
I mean, it was
a
anyway.
27. Okay, yeah. So what do we got here? We got a 3 and 8. That's 11. Plus 2 is 13. 24.
29.
20. What? Was my math wrong? Because I got... What?
11 plus 11 is 22, plus 2 is 24, plus 5 is 29.
Wow, my math was wrong. He is prone, and he is looking like he's fucking done for. Before Ena's turn, Luke Garot is going to make another legendary attack on Log at advantage.
Bring it on.
Strength save throw, please. You are not prone, but you do take 14 slashing. Ina, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. I am going to heal our friend here. With. I'll use my lay on hands. And my I'll give him 25 healing.
Damn, look at that. Val, you suddenly come to consciousness, and as you do, your eyes open and you see this strange-looking Azamar with blue scales on her face touching your chest, and you feel some of your wounds close up, and you feel not great, but you definitely feel a little better. Like, when it comes to your turn, you could probably stand up and do some shit. You have 25 HP.
Alrighty.
Ina, any bonus action movement?
I don't think I have any bonus actions that are worth doing.
Anything you can do for your friend that took the unexpected elevator?
Sorry, I did not mean to hit that. I was actually wanting to read it.
Too late, it's happening. Sorry, I'm kidding. That's an action anyways.
Where are you, Cleek?
He is on the lower level, so like the bottom of the map.
Yeah, you'd have to come out and like look through the roof over here.
Yeah, like actually, you know what? I'm going to make
this whole
something.
roof here is caved in, and I'm under that.
Oh, but I can see through because there's no walls here, right?
Yeah,
there is
but you'd
no
have
wall,
to, like, there's
but
still
he is
a
too
floor
far below
here.
you.
Yeah, there's still a floor here, so you'd have to come out like to the hallway and look down.
Okay, so if I came down to here and looked down, can I see Cleek?
You 100% can.
Is he within 60 feet?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my cape and I'm gonna recall him into the adjacent square next to me.
Oh, that's lovely. I really didn't want to be trapped down there with the Juggernaut.
I didn't think so. My cape is useful. I was just about to sell it too.
Not today.
Not today. And then
it's not attunement, right?
Huh?
It's not attunement, is it?
Is it an attuned item? No, it's not. It doesn't need attunement.
Okay, I'm just checking.
You leave her alone and let her rescue me.
Seriously. Useful. Yeah, that's it. So, Cleek, you can drag yourself onto the square next to me, and that is that.
What's it called? Cloak of the Savior?
Yeah.
Why am I not finding it?
I don't know. When I tried to look in the compendium, I couldn't find it either, but I had copied and pasted it out of my magic item list from when we had created my character. It is an attuned item and it is attuned.
Okay.
Yes, it's under the attuned and it's one of my 3 items. Because I have that, I have a hammer, and I have the orb. Those are my 3.
I'm attuned to my hammer, but I didn't have to use a slot for that.
I have 2 hammers, one attuned and one not attuned, so always got a hammer.
Same.
I feel like Ina might have missed that joke.
Oh.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, yeah, so Cleek is brought up beside you.
Great. I'm going to stand obnoxiously close to this edge and probably regret it later. But that's okay.
I mean, you still have more movement if you want to get away from the ledge.
There's not much room. I guess I could go this way. But I'd rather not be too close to eyesight of.
I mean, I'm unconscious. You could literally just step right over me.
Oh, okay. So you know what? No, I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
Yeah. Guard, please.
The end of your turn. Log, I believe only made 2 attacks against you with the werewolf, correct? Since his last turn.
I think so.
All right, he's gonna do 1 more attack then.
It's a loop guru. It's not a werewolf.
Ooh, that hit.
Strength save.
Le claw attack.
Wow, man, you are rocking these strength saves. Yeah, you are not prone, but you take 8 slashing damage. The relentless juggernaut. You can see it happening. He stands up. Excuse me. And as he does, he looks up and he can see you from where he is.
Yeah, I figured. He can jump, isn't he?
He's not going to jump. He grips the edge of the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Regrets.
Saw that coming. He's ripping your
let's
fucking
see.
floor out.
Fails with the first one, but the ground shakes. He's gonna make 1 more as his multi-attack.
Can I try to jump out of the way then? Dodge that shit?
The ground beneath you starts to crack, but it doesn't come down. So instead, he's going to use his movement to pull himself up. One second. Alright, so he is going to lift himself up using the rest of his movement. Pulls himself up to there. He is standing next to you, Ina. That is the end of his turn, however. Cleek. You know the drill.
I got a log soon.
Oh shit! Fuck it, Mike. Did the Juggernaut heal anymore on that turn?
Oh, I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me.
Hey, it's what I do.
Hey, Con, are you okay if somebody else runs your shit for the remainder? It
Nah,
seems
it's
like
fine.
most people are okay to keep going tonight.
Yeah, I just got to work early in the morning. and shit.
Yeah, no worries, man.
you're working
We're
the
not
holiday?
going to get to the reward, but we might get
Oh.
through the rest of this place. So, we'll probably pick up with the reward section next time, so we won't have to do another mini session in between.
For sure.
Thanks for coming out, though, dude.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, you're American. You don't have a holiday
Yeah, I
till
don't-
this
I don't
weekend,
have
right?
Yeah, his is next weekend. I already asked him.
Oh yeah, that's right. I probably
Hail
missed
the
that.
queen.
All right, you guys be safe. Have fun.
All right, later.
All right, peace, dude.
Commonwealth supremacy.
Am I
And-
taking another beat 'em up?
I mean, you're already running 2. I don't know if I want you, if I feel good you taking on another. Does anybody
good
else
for
feel
it.
like taking a fighter, or? I mean, if you're good with it, then fuck, run it.
Yeah.
Ina can try, but she's useless.
Have you ever ran a fight arena?
I have done monk, and Yen was a cavalier fighter, so
You only
kind of.
played her for a couple sessions, though, right? Before you had to bail.
Yeah.
Rob, you've got some experience with it, correct?
See,
Are you okay running another character, or would you rather Ina take it?
I mean, I don't mind at all.
All right, I'll give you his sheet. In players' journals, Cleek. Controlled by. There we go. All right. So it is Cleek's turn, though.
Alrighty. Here we go.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Hold on. I accidentally fucking hit a meant to hit something else, and I hit a bookmark, so it took me out of game. It's gonna take a second to load, though. Give me one moment. You can whisper me your death save, unless she rezzed you. I don't think she did.
No, I did. Yeah, I was gonna wait until you got back in to roll that.
Not yet, but it's gonna happen.
What the fuck? Okay, I gotta reload my whole Chrome. Apparently, it's giving me a. Give me one moment. All right, it is reconnecting. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while this loads.
This is going to be really close.
Nah, we're good.
That loop Garu is near its end.
For Ina, it's always really close because I don't know, maybe somebody needs to fix my sheet, or I don't know, but Ina's like super weak. Needs new gear, maybe. I don't know.
What's Ina's AC?
25.
Oh, damn. It's better than 2 out of 3 of the characters I'm running.
Yeah, but I only have 67 hit points. Like,
Oof.
I
Yeah,
can't-
you must have low con.
Yeah, I do. Well, no, my constitution is 16. But every time I rolled for a level up, I got like 2, 3, like it was like stupid low numbers.
Ah, that sucks.
No. That's why I got a pocket full of diamonds. Be good.
Yeah, I got 2. Might have to use them.
All right, sorry about that. I am back, apparently with a dog at my side.
You have a dog?
No, I'm dog sitting for my brother till tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what?
She's cute, but I don't know if you've ever seen a husky pug, dude.
No.
What? No, she's cute. She got like husky fur, but pug colors. But the face. My buddy described it as looked like she got hit in the face with a 2x4 and just kind of smushed it in.
I need pictures.
Yes, seriously.
This monstrosity.
All right. I will. Cleek, while you do your turn, I will take a photo. If you wish to roll me that shit and describe a memory if you want.
The roll is out, and Cleek is remembering a night where we were camping, and the whole party had gone to bed, and Cleek and Jax stayed up and played a game of dragon chess. And Jax made a couple fucking offhanded comments about him being a bird and looking tasty and whatever, and they laughed about it. And yeah, they had a good game. It was pretty close. Came down to the wire. Jax managed to pull it off.
I remember that.
It was a broman.
I totally like that the fact that somebody saying somebody looks tasty is a completely different euphemism than it is in real life.
Well, I mean, Jax was always making comments about eating Cleek.
Oh, I'm well aware. Nobody's gonna kill him because I want my chicken wings. I remember that shit.
Yup.
Mr. Val, you believe you are prone at the moment, but you are awake with 25 HP.
Yep.
I believe you rolled that to me specifically.
Whoops.
Blair, can you give me a thumbs up or thumbs down on that privately? Because I'm not really...
Yeah, I can do that. I'm guessing... Who's that? Who's the heal for, Val? I'm not going to make you re-roll
That's for
it.
Cleek. I roll over and I say, now's not the time. And I struggle up to my feet.
So that is a 21 health to you, Cleek. Val, use half your movement to get up, and then your other movement. And I'll whisper you that answer, Cleek.
Yeah.
But yeah, that should be my turn.
Yep.
No bonus action?
I don't know if there's anything I can exactly do as a bonus action right now.
There's always something. The question is it something relevant?
You're a bard, right?
Probably not. Yeah.
You can bonus action shake your dick around, you know? You can do whatever you want with your bonus action. That's the question is whether it's relevant.
I mean, bard does have something. If you want to expend one of those, that is up to you.
Yeah, I could do that. But I think, what have I got as lore? Is that cutting words?
Don't know. Wasn't what I was talking about, but Bard is one thing. I know a lot about a lot of the classes. Bard is one of them. I don't know fuck all other than one of their abilities.
Yeah, I don't think I have bonus actions, but I definitely have reactions.
Hold on a second. How many levels into Bard are you right now?
8.
Okay, so let me take a look here. So,
Sorry. I was taking a leak. I know exactly what you're getting at, and he does have them for sure.
So just because you're a new player in the game, like I said, you don't have to use it if you don't want to, but you have bardic inspirations.
Oh, yes, that's true enough. I was thinking about saving them for cutting words. There's bardic inspiration on there, though.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I'm going... Well, I can't inspire myself, can I?
I don't think so. I think you can only inspire your party members.
Inspire others through stirring words or music.
If I put narcissistic in my personality traits, can I inspire myself?
If it wasn't a... fuck, I'm choking. If it wasn't a... if it wasn't very specific about others, I would totally allow it, but it is specific.
Alrighty. In that case, I'm gonna...
You cut out after Shep.
Man, that's such a pain in the ass. I'm gonna shout some words of inspiration over to Ina.
Okay, yeah, most of those walls are out, so you can totally see her, and you can give her an bardic inspiration. At your level, it's, I believe, a D8. Is that correct?
I'll double check on that.
Level 8, I think so. Or maybe 10.
I want to say it's an 8.
It is a D8.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I think
what is it?
the D10 is like fucking 11 or 12 or something.
10th level is D10.
Is it 10? Okay.
You want to throw... Ina doesn't know what it does if you want to throw it up in chat there, so she can see it for when her turn comes around. I need to open up all the stat blocks, apparently, because when I restarted my shit, I lost all my stat blocks. So, we need this one and that one.
Oh, cool, thanks.
How long can you hang on to that for?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay.
Yeah, which is like, what, 60 fucking rounds? No, 100 rounds, sorry, in combat.
Yeah,
Yeah, but no, I was just
it's
thinking, like,
combat.
if we took a short rest before going after the doctor or something like that, right? So, yeah, it would definitely expire.
But during a short rest in the last minute, I could do it 10 times and give it to everybody, essentially.
Yeah.
Not
I
wrong.
gotta...
If you have that many, do you have that many?
I've got 5. It's exaggeration, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, alright. Just checking.
I gotta switch headsets, so I will be unable to hear.
Actually, if
for a
I did
minute.
it in the last minute, I would get all of my uses back, so I'd have... Because I get mine back on a short rest if I use them.
Okay. I would actually say that you wouldn't be able to give any during a short rest if you're going to get them all back on your short rest, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally, that makes sense. But yeah, I'll give some inspiration there, and then that will be the end of my turn.
Alright, and at the end of your turn...
Yeah, it's like using your phone while it's on the charger.
The end of... I haven't used his abilities yet. Okay. So. Ina.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit!
Wah wah wee wah. That's a stinger.
Hey, Ina.
It's not a Ina just pieced out after saving 2 of her team members.
Ina gets run over as this thing makes another charge through the hall. However, with much of the building in this area being destroyed, the floor is starting to weaken. With each step, Cleek and Val, you both notice that the floor is shaking in a very worrying way. And Ina is... I'm going to turn you on your side so people know the difference here. You are unconscious. Val and Cleek, you both can see her.
That's not gonna last past my next turn anyway.
So Val, you are up.
Oh, it's my turn now?
It sure is.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Didn't I just go?
Oh, sorry, that's right. It was at the end of your turn that he went. So it is
I mean,
Log's turn.
now that I've seen this guy, if he goes before my turn, I would totally do something else instead.
No, he goes at the end of your turn. That's my bad.
So he ran in a straight line, like the way he's standing right now, right?
He went from here to where he is now.
Yeah, so he didn't hit me on his way by?
No.
Okay. I was like, all of a sudden that just clicked that I was right there, and I was like, oh no.
No, he was here, and then he just ran straight through Ina.
Okay.
Log, you are bleeding still, so 7 bleeding damage, and it is your turn.
All right. So, how's this Luke Garou looking?
He looks a little injured, but he's definitely still ready to fight. I believe you passed your last save, so you are standing, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's passed all the saves.
All but the first.
Well, no point ending a good thing. I'm just gonna keep trying to shoot this thing.
All right, disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit and that second one barely hits. You put another 2 arrows into him.
Excellent. I'm going to use my bonus action for another potion of supreme healing.
Okay. And then total that damage for me, please, sir, while we move on to his turn. $42?
42.
Okay. His claws miss you as he swipes. But then he leaps in for a bite. I need a con save, please. Hey, Log.
Yeah.
You ever had some lycanthropy, bud?
Well, no time like the present.
Yeah, which means I gotta figure out what the fuck that means. All right.
Hey, I'll be add it to the list. Let's fucking go.
So you take 29 piercing, and you have lycanthropy. So it's probably not going to take any effect right now, but I will have to figure out what that means for you. And I'm pretty sure I just watched a dog hair fly into my fucking drink.
Just drink it. You'll be fine. I do it all the time.
God damn it. But yeah, that is going to be his turn. Brog, you take 2d6 as well. So 3 after resistance. And it's your turn.
Brog is going to take another swing at this blue guy.
Let's stop after that first one. You want to describe it?
Yeah, I'm just going to cave his skull in. Overhead swing. Big smash.
So your glaive sinks into his skull. Almost right down to, like, you know, the palate. And he immediately just crumples to the ground.
Brog is going to take another potion. So just the 29. And then he's gonna charge the Juggernaut for that, if I can still use that second swing, or if
You
want me to
sure
roll it
can,
again.
bud.
Alright.
Are you doing this recklessly, by the way?
Oh, fuck yeah, all day long.
Okay. Just checking. Okay. Yeah, you charge at this other being, and you just kind of like hold your glaive in front of you as you charge. He takes 11. Okay. You use your bonus action. Would you like to move more at all?
Nope.
Okay. The end of your turn. He charges again. Sorry, give me 1 second. Something's like rattling on my desk. I can't tell what it is, but it's making noise and it bothers me.
Totally fair.
Alright, I can't figure it out. Doesn't matter. He charges. He knocks out these walls all along between Brog and here. Which means Brog, Val, and Con $67 damage each. Brog, it is bludgeoning, so it is within your resistance due to your rage.
Brog has totem.
Yeah, which means it is you're resistant to it, so you take half of it.
He's resistant to everything.
So 33 for Brog, but Val looks like he's unconscious because he's now turned on his side. Con, how you doing, buddy? Oh, that's right, you are Con at the moment.
Con's good.
My construct is underneath Con. Can we get a dex save? Please.
1 second, let me check that thing. It's not concentration, right?
Oh wait, maybe. It might be.
What's it called? Spirit of Faith?
Guardian of Faith. It says duration 8 hours. Casting time 1 action.
But does it go away when you fall unconscious?
It doesn't say. It just says once it's completed 60 points of damage, it dissipates.
I believe it might have met that already then, has it not?
No, it's only done 30.
Okay, and that is a dex save, correct?
Yes.
Succeeds, so it has now done 40 damage. Did you subtract the health off of Con?
See.
What the fuck? It's still showing 131 to me.
Negative. That's not what I see.
Okay, awesome. So my fucking roll 20 is not keeping up. That's fantastic. However, it is Con's turn. I would like before Con starts his turn, I would like a strength save since he is right next to a doorway. In fact, I would also like one from Brog, because this guy took out the wall next to Brog as well. Okay. That works. So, Val, you are actually going to fail that save and be sent through the wall over to here, because it knocked you unconscious. But yeah, everybody else holds their place. It is now Khan's turn.
Khan's gonna send it.
So, 2 of those hit. The first and the third. Total that out for me, because I think... Actually, you know what? You don't even need to fucking total it. You want to describe it?
Yeah, Khan's gonna fucking smash this dude in the side of the head with his hammer. And then he tries to swing the same way, but because he, like, the Juggernaut's lurching to the side, he misses with the second swing. And instead, he just uses the momentum, builds it up, and does an uppercut. And just fucking sends this guy backwards.
Okay, so... Khan leaps up and slams him once in the head, and as he's falling back to the ground, because this thing is like 15 feet tall, as he's falling back to the ground, he swings again but misses as the thing lurches to the side. And then, sorry, what'd you say with the third swing?
Uppercut.
He jumps again and brings his warhammer underneath his chin, and it just slams the bottom of his jaw, and blood spurts, and his jaw starts to hang with one side just completely severed from the rest of his head, and he falls to the ground. So just so you guys know, this wall next to him is destroyed. This wall here is destroyed. Val, can you see your character right now, or is that blacked out?
That whole room's dark.
Okay. Yeah. So that wall is gone, so you all can see it. Shablam. Okay. Now, he is unconscious. Does Khan have any bonus actions or movement? Oh shit, he's going for the action surge before the big boss. Alright.
Yep.
What you doing, bud?
He's sending it.
He sure fucking is. As this, he swings over this busted wall. And, to Log's surprise, suddenly there's one of his companions next to him. And just... boom, 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 just absolutely destroys this new companion or enemy before Khan. Would you like to destroy it, or I mean, would you like to describe it?
75 damage puts it out.
Oh fuck yeah!
All right, yeah, Khan's gonna fucking rush up. And he's going to come in with an overhead, crack down on this thing's head, and then just give it a left-right across the jaw.
Okay. And we are out of combat, ladies and gentlemen. What would you guys like to do now?
Cleek is going to do some damage control here.
Log is kind of doing a once-over on himself. Where did he get bit?
I'm going to say it bit not too far from the head, like probably collarbone area, close to the neck.
Now, Log being a monster slayer. Sorry, Ina, what?
That Ina can fix that if you pick her off the ground.
I'm pretty sure Cleek is healing you.
Yeah, working on that.
Okay. Thanks.
I'm gonna get Val too.
with Log being a monster slayer, would he know the issue of being bit by a werewolf?
I'm gonna first ask you for a nature roll to know whether it was a werewolf or not, or whether... Yeah, 100%, that was a fucking werewolf. And you're dead certain that you are about to have that issue.
Okay.
Ina, that's a 17. Ignore the other 20. So you heal for 17.
Thank you.
Knowing that Ina's a paladin, I'm going to ask her if she has any ability to remove curses.
And that's 19 for Val.
My thanks.
And I'm going to drink a potion of supreme healing while I'm at it.
Hey, Val?
Yeah, I figure we'll probably take a short rest here, I'm guessing.
So just because he had to res somebody else first, I do need a one of them rolls to just me, before he actually got to you. Okay. I'm pretty sure that doesn't. As soon as that death save is rolled, he gets to you and heals you.
I'll be quite honest, this is much more dangerous than I anticipated.
This is a regular weekend with us. I joined and have had a lot of fun. A lot of fun since.
Well, I hope now that this group can at least appreciate my concern about kicking every door.
Probably not.
Ina, do you have something to deal with curses?
Is it a curse or is it a disease?
Lycanthropy is a curse.
I think it's a curse. Hold on a sec. Let me see what it
Does
says here.
does 18 cover Brog's medicine check?
To stop him from bleeding, yes.
Yeah. Log, you might want to...
Oh yeah, by the way, Log, this has been a few seconds, so you're actually gonna take a little more damage here.
Well, I would assume, like, we're all doing our own thing separately, like, because I rolled for Queek and then I rolled for Brog separately.
So Log, as you are checking your wounds where it bit you, you realize you are still bleeding and you have taken another 8 damage. What would you like to do?
I try to clog that bleeding up.
With an 11?
Yeah.
That one failed.
Looks like something's wrong with Log.
Can I assist? I have a healing kit on me.
Log, you take another 7 damage. However...
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to post that.
Ina, you come up to Log and you help him. So Log, your next roll is with advantage unless Ina, you are specifically stopping his wounds. What kind of healing kit you got?
It says healer's kit, and it has 10 charges on it.
Okay, let me see. Hold on a sec.
And I have my lay on hands. If I expend 5 of my hit points, I can cure a disease or neutralize a poison.
Kit has 10 uses, and actually you expend one of those kit to...
I'm assuming with all of this we're doing a short rest, right? We can reap the benefits.
1 sec.
Personally, I would prefer we leave and come back another day.
Oh, you have not been with this group long enough.
Yeah. No, we're definitely not leaving, but we could take a short rest, though.
In that case, I'm afraid that we might have to separate for some time.
Kit has 10 uses. As an action, you expend one of those kit to 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom medicine check. I would allow you, although it doesn't say it's okay, I would personally allow you to use the healer kit, expend a charge of it,
Okay.
to stop his bleeding.
Okay. Done. Charge expended. Anybody else bleeding from necromancy? Or necrotic anything?
It doesn't even have to be necromancy. It just has to be bleeding.
Yeah, no.
Well,
Brog figured his own shit out.
technically, it specifically says you can stop them from dying if they have 0 hit points. But I'm gonna say if you're willing to expend a charge, you could stop bleeding.
Okay. Is anybody else bleeding?
No, it was just Brog, and he figured his own shit out.
Okay. And did we find out if lycanthropy is a disease or a poison?
No, I did not get that far. Hold on a sec.
I believe it is a curse.
I can dispel magic you, but like
I don't
I
think
can
that
remove
works.
curse. I can I have a spell prepped for remove curse if that's what it is.
Okay,
I want to know what it is so that I discharge the right thing.
Do me a favor, put that in chat while I look up.
Which one? The curse?
Remove curse.
Sure.
Log is he's been monster slaying for some time. He's encountered a couple werewolves, I would say. Or at least heard of them in lycanthropy.
All curses affecting one creature or object. So I'm gonna ask Log, is this something you want to get rid of?
So I know I'm cursed at this point. Like, I know I've been bit by a werewolf.
And
no.
you want her to get rid of
I
this?
just asked Ina if she does have the ability to remove the curse if we do want it removed.
So the answer is yes. I have the tools if you have the desire for it to be removed.
So I don't think I'm in any immediate risk of turning into a were lizard folk wolf thing. So
you're gonna keep the lycanthropy?
For now, I don't think it's an immediate concern. Something I'm thinking about, but I don't think I'm gonna wolf out and kill these people.
Okay.
But if I start to look a little wolfy, just
When you
know.
start going fur, I'm gonna hit you with everything I got.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
Okay.
Okay.
Start howling. Watch out.
Alright, so that means I need to make a note. There's some shit I need to look up and understand.
And-
Fuck am I gonna put this?
Ideally, I would prefer a long rest as opposed to a short rest, just because Ina can't charge most of her things or get rid of, a buildup of really bad things.
I'm going to ask Ina for a intelligence roll.
For what?
Just make an intelligence roll, not like flat intelligence, not a save, a roll. Yeah, no, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Ina dumb.
Look, if we get into another encounter like last time, I honestly don't think I'm going to make it.
If we leave now, though, we may not get the guy in charge.
I'd much rather live to fight another day, just me personally.
Brog's like, kill Doctor.
You know what? You guys may be able to stand toe-to-toe with something like that juggernaut, but I simply am not built for such things.
I'm just thinking if there's anything that we can give you to, give you a boost. Because I have...
The only thing that can boost me is a full night's rest at this point. Anything else it's too risky. I'm sorry, but I can't throw my life away.
Makes sense.
If that's the case, I will not hold it against you, and perhaps I'll see you again in the future.
Well, I mean,
I would like everybody to make me a history check. At advantage, actually, because you've all been in here and it's got to do with it.
Sorry, what's the check?
History at advantage.
Ooh. Almost got a full spread.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so, Ina. Log. Brog, surprisingly, and Val.
Burn.
You guys seem to have cleared the upper, all 3 levels. But Ina said that the person was here, possibly in a basement. You guys haven't found a basement yet.
Oh, we
I
haven't.
know where it is.
We haven't gone down these stairs that are right here either.
Goddamn. Ina, roll me another intelligence check.
Oh god. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, this one's going to be an advantage. I'll give this to you. Where you are is where these stairs would lead down to is the first level, and although you have not been there, you guys didn't really hear anything down there.
Don't you need to be on the first level to get to a basement?
Maybe.
That just makes sense to me.
Are you going to go down and check?
Yeah, that's. I think if we are going to go down, I think we should take a rest first.
We just did.
A long rest? Or are you talking short rest? Because if you're talking short rest, you guys just had a short rest. You're having one right now.
We got this. I mean, Brog, Khan, and Kleek aren't letting the doctor get away, so...
I'm sure the 3 of you could take it on yourself. I'm not going to doubt that.
Kleek's gonna turn to Val, and he's gonna be like, no offense, but we came in here without you. Your help is always accepted, but if you feel you need to leave, we would never hold it against you. We rescued you from danger.
That is the discussion that I had wished to have with you, because personally, if I continue, there's no guarantee that anything good comes of it. If we prepare, then perhaps if I didn't start as a prisoner with a fucking illithid vampire chewing on my throat, I would be in a better position to help, but unfortunately not the case.
One way or another, we'll get you out of here, and you will survive.
I just wanted to clarify, I can get my own way out of here. If we're going to meet up later, I will find you later, but otherwise I would prefer we take this together slowly.
DM to player, John, is...
Yeah.
Are you saying this because you personally have to go? Or is this more of how you
this is all
RP?
a tactical choice. This is all role-play and tactical choice.
I just had to make sure.
But for story-wise, if I write myself out of it based on the decision, it doesn't matter, really. I'll just show up another session.
Hello?
Yes, Rob?
Sorry, I'm juggling headsets right now, because apparently my extra headset was fucking also dead, so this is now my 3rd headset.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
So... how I'm gonna play this is, does anybody have something that they can give excuse me, sorry, give Val to assuage his worries?
Yeah, I can throw a death ward on him and have him literally always stand behind me. And I'll just be his meat shield. It's what Ina does for a living.
I also have a Revivify in my pocket ready to go. And I do think traveling through the forest this time at night, you never know what's out there, so it might be better to stick with us. With the meat shield.
It's definitely a tough choice.
That's what I was saying. If you stay with us, you're definitely gonna come out of this. It might not be on your feet, but you'll come out.
I do have a potion of supreme healing I can lend you.
It's just starting to worry that if I go down, I might not get up.
Oh, we have carried our teammates across entire oceans to have them rezzed. You will get up.
One.
Oh, God. Well, I don't exactly wish to die for the first time, or however many times this usually happens. But you know what? I will stick with you for now, but the moment things get hairy, I'm sorry, but I'll be watching my own skin.
That's fair. You never know what snuck out when we were fighting that's waiting out there for you. I think it's a good call.
Though I think you may be surprised the demons I've seen in the past.
Con kind of scoffs, and he's like, "Pink skin's always looking out for their own skin."
Can I do something subtly?
What is it you were trying to do? And I'll tell you what rolls to make.
Val makes eye contact, and one of his...
You cut out.
Sorry, Val makes eye contact, and one of his gray eyes turns red, and then slowly back to gray.
Oh shit.
Interesting.
Okay, so are you trying to hide it?
I'm just trying to show it to the person who made the comment.
So, wow, so you're trying to show it to one person, but not everybody, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to ask
coy.
Who is it you're trying to showing to? Sorry?
Con.
Yeah.
Con? Alright, so I'm going to guess that because you guys are all having conversation, first off, you're probably out in the hallway talking.
Yeah, it's just like a fraction of a second. It doesn't stay long.
So, first thing I'm going to ask is, everybody can roll me a perception, except for Con. Actually, you know what? Still Con. His DC is just going to be much, much lower. However, I will also ask Val to make a stealth check.
Con fucks it.
God damn. At this point...
That's actually hilarious. The
Log?
only one...
Log, I need you to also roll that perception.
Log's at the top with 22.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so, Con is the only one who doesn't notice this color change in the eyes.
That is so ironic. The ignorance of some, I suppose.
He
Everyone
scoffed
else
and,
is like, what the fuck?
he scoffed and looked down to his warhammer. He's not paying attention to you.
He's
So,
probably still trying to
the-
clean off the maggot slime.
A little bit of background on this party, because we're all like either like furry or scaled or feathered or whatever. When we go into towns and stuff, we get fucking harried from time to time by the pink skins. So we've developed this like, anti-pink skin.
It's good context.
Yeah. Just so you know, that's why there's been some pink skin comments throughout the game.
I'll be
Okay,
honest,
that's
I think
perfectly
you're
fine.
the only one who's made them. Nobody else has. I mean,
Yeah, but I'm
I mean,
playing
other
as
than
multiple characters.
Ina's fucking scales, she looks like a pink skin.
Yeah, but she's
And the
scaly, and
eyes.
she's one of us anyway. We don't count her with the rest of the pink skins.
Hmm.
But I know Brog does it a lot, and so does Khan. So I'm trying to keeping that vibe going for their characters. Because
I mean-
literally, Cleek of the three is the one that says it the least. It's been Brog most of the game.
Honestly,
And now Con.
I haven't noticed that, but I'll be honest, there's been a few times I might have drank a little too much to actually take, like, great notice of things, so that might be on me. But, I mean, I really appreciate your upkeep with the fucking RP, for sure, Rob. You're the shit. So...
Can Ina just whisper something in Abyssal?
To... Who are you trying to whisper it to?
I'm just like, you know how sometimes you just like swear under your breath?
And you know Abyssal?
I do.
Sure, what are you trying to whisper?
like something along the line, like for fuck's sakes.
Okay. 100%. You can definitely whisper that. Who else speaks Abyssal? And how quiet are you trying to do this?
Oh, I want to be within earshot of Val for sure, because I want to see if his expression on his face changes.
Is anybody...
There's a glance, but there is no tell. Whether you want me to roll persuasion or deception and secrets, up to you.
Val, you can whisper me to tell me whether you... Actually, you know what? I'll just take a look at your character sheet real quick.
None of my characters heard it or understood it.
Languages. What do we got here? So, Val, you don't need to tell me what language it is, but you only have one language. Where did you learn? Like, what is that from your background? Your...
Oh, yeah. I remember that now, because I switched up the thing.
That's from your background?
For background... Oh, I never changed my background, so I don't... Do I get a language with my background?
Okay, so with the... Because you took the new race from Mordekainen's Monsters of Multiverse, right?
Yeah.
So technically you get 2 languages. Everybody apparently, with this book, everybody knows Common and one other language. And then wherever you got this other language here would come from either your background or your race or your etc. So where did that one come from? And if there is, if
I can't see my additional languages at the moment. Oh yes, that one comes from my pick, the one that's in my list on that left-hand side there.
From
underneath my shield proficiency.
Yeah, I see that one, but I'm wondering where that one came from, because if it's not from your race, you still have 2 languages.
I think it is racial, based on the thing. So I do have another pick, which I'm going to add right now.
So if it's from racial, then you would automatically have that one and Common. If that came from, like, your background or something, then you would have another pick. But right now, it would just be...
My actual choice is in there. It must have not come back from when I edited my character sheet. So it's back now.
Alright, hold on a sec. So Far Traveler's probably where you got that first one, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, hold on a second. I'm going to add in Common in there as well. Because you get Common plus 1, and then if your background gave you 1, then that's the one you already have there. But yeah, Ina, since you're the one whispering this, and he kind of looks at you weird, I want you to roll me an insight, please.
22.
To you, it seems like he did not understand it. Whatever you said, he looked at you weird because it's something he probably doesn't understand. Val, you don't even have to roll, to be honest.
I thought it'd be funny.
Yeah, Ina, it doesn't seem like he understood what you said.
Okay.
So you guys have had a short rest. You've been sitting in this hallway for about an hour. Some of you rolled hit dice. Did everybody do what they wanted to during their short rest? Anybody else wants to do something?
My guys are all good.
Spells come back after a long rest, right?
Depends on your class.
Yeah.
I don't think paladins do. Warlocks do, but that's because they barely have any fucking spell slots. Sorcerers can spend some time during a short rest to get their shit back.
Rangers have to wait for a long rest, right?
I am pretty sure, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
The only people that really get anything back other than hit dice on a short rest, I think warriors get a couple things back. They don't get everything.
Bards get
Got the
inspiration.
action surge.
I get my magic user nemesis back.
Yeah. But spell slots, I think the only people that really get the most spell slots back, wizard gets a couple back. Sorcerer can get some back if they burn their sorcery points. Warlock gets all of theirs back. I don't think Paladin gets anything but hit dice, really, to be honest.
Did you see what I posted
Where?
in the chat?
Yeah, it's
You
a girl,
tur-
by the
you-
way.
What?
It's a girl.
What's a girl?
Okay, which strategy? Oh, action surge. Yeah,
Yeah, Con gets his action surge.
okay,
back.
yeah, sorry. I
You-
thought you meant
you
group
chirped
chat
me for
in,
using it.
in Messenger. No, that's fine. Most cases you would have been
Oh,
attacked.
dog's a girl. Gotcha.
Yeah. Most times you would have been attacked, but there's a reason he hasn't. So, you guys
What's the
have
reason the doctor hasn't attacked us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck him.
So you guys have completed your short rest. Everybody got their hit dice they wanted to spend, etc., and got what you get back.
I'm gonna probably end up using a healing potion to top it off, but because you only roll the hit dice once, right? For a short rest.
No,
I'll use
you
my
can use
Song
13
of Rest.
times.
Oh, got
It's
it.
equal to your level, so we're level 13. We
Oh.
have 13 hit dice.
I've got something for you guys.
Is it Song of Rest? you still whispered that to me, by the way.
Whoops.
It happens, bro.
Would you guys like my Song of Rest?
Yes.
What is that, healing?
If you're using hit dice.
Oh, fuck me. I guess I burned
I
all mine
will
early.
allow you to retcon that. If you want
yeah,
to.
but I mean, I would have to go back and math all the fucking hit dice I used.
I will
It's-
warn you that
It's 1d6 per
on
hit
a
dice,
long
right?
rest, you only get half of what you spent back. So, this is kind of like a future thing. It's up to you. If you want to work the math out and do the rolls, you are welcome to get some of those hit dice back.
Is it 1d6 per hit dice, or is it 1d6 total? Because it says expend one or more hit dice.
At the end of the short rest, by spending one or more hit dice, each of those creatures regains. So yeah, you only get the 1d6 once.
Yeah, that wouldn't have helped any of the three.
Okay, so my
Actually, no,
phone
that's a lie.
character is having issues and it's gonna die. So like I'm at 2%, so I'm gonna have to take off here because I can't get it to work for some reason. So Val is going to say his goodbyes and his thank yous for rescuing him, and then
You
a
don't got a
small
headset?
portal. No, I don't have a headset.
Bruh.
But a small portal is going to open up, and he's going to step through it. He's going to cast Dimension Door and teleport himself to the front of the asylum.
You're just gonna sit there and wait for the rest of them?
Basically, I'm going to kind of like hide in a little alcove or something. Make a little hiding place for myself to tuck myself into and wait for them to come back. We'll just say I'm too wounded to continue for RP's sake, because
Are you going to tell us you're waiting inside the asylum, or?
I'm going to tell you guys that I'll be hiding like in the outskirts.
Okay, yeah, just so we don't fuck off without you.
Yeah, exactly. So like when you guys leave, if you leave, I'll tag along. Worst case, next session, hopefully I'll be like, I'm rested, and I'll stumble back into the asylum and find you.
Dope.
So, with that being said, there's Ina, Cleek, and Log left. Now, Cleek is running 3 characters altogether, so it is up to you guys if you guys want to stop now, or if the 3 of you that are left want to continue.
If we stop now, I don't necessarily have to, obviously teleport away. It's just my phone's literally about to die. I'm at 1% now.
is up to you guys. There's probably just one more fight left, but I will leave it up to player discretion. 1 in chat to continue, 2 to stop for the night.
I'm on nights, so it's going to be up to Ina and Log. What do you guys want to do? Quick, before John's headset dies. Val, sorry.
It doesn't matter to me. That's the thing either. But
Yeah, I'm okay to continue if it's gonna be like an hour. If it's gonna be more than that, then no.
I'm good to go.
All right. Well, thanks for coming out, John. I'll
Yeah,
let
thanks
you
for
know.
the game, guys. It was really fun.
We'll pick up 2 weeks from tonight. John, I'll let you know in a text message since you never seem to see Messenger. How we continue. We won't get to the rewards, so we'll pick that up at the next session. But I'll take a look at this fight and see how bad it is.
All right, have a great night, everyone. Thanks for letting me join.
Fuck yeah, later. Thanks for coming out.
Bye for now.
See ya.
Peace.
Bye.
Okay, again, my fucking Chrome is fucking up, so give me a second to reload.
Ina is suspicious.
That was pretty suspicious.
My army wants blood.
Yeah, Rob's running 3 fucking characters. Let me make sure I didn't fuck up and forget to modify the stat blocks first before I make my own decision here. So I'm not gonna lie, this last one is probably going to take a little while. There's an entire other floor to deal with, and although the main ones don't have a lot of HP, the big bad is going to be a problem. So I'm thinking maybe it's best to wait.
Yeah, that's fine.
Till we got the full group.
Sure.
I thought you guys would get through it, but there was a lot more RP than there usually is, which, don't get me wrong, I am not sad about that at all. I fully enjoy your guys' RP, and I'm glad that there was more than usual.
And that's why we're level 14.
That is not why you are not level 14. You guys just got 13. You guys got a long way to go before 14, but I think this reward you guys are going to get for finishing this is going to be worth it. But I think that is probably where we are going to end it for the night. We will definitely pick up, and you guys will probably finish this place. And
then we're heading north, right?
The place where you guys are heading, I don't know if you guys actually know where it is yet. I'm pretty sure you have to communicate somebody with communicate with somebody that Cleek has a sending stone for, if I remember correctly.
Jax?
The one from Jax, yes.
I got that stone.
And I got some more information about that experimental Yeti now. So, lots to think about.
So yeah, I think that is where we're going to end. We will definitely pick this up in 2 weeks. I really hope that Mike will be back for that. And yeah, there's not a whole lot more to do in this place, but you guys have finished off the majority of the fights, and your job was to kill the monstrosities and other shit that is in here, as well as the doctor. And once you get that done, you can collect your reward. So
Close.
Yeah, me, Mike, and Mitch have all had a fucking rough go of it lately for making games. Something keeps happening.
yeah, I've
I'm
noticed
sure
that.
you heard about Morph, right?
Who?
Morph, Mike's dog.
No, honestly, I haven't really talked to anybody outside of D&D games for a while. Nobody's like, even when I talk to people, fucking, I get left on Reddit. So,
Well, like like Morph is Mike's dog. He was 15,
I'll be honest,
and
didn't have a clue he even had a dog.
well, I guess he squeezed through fucking in between like a space in the fence that Mike didn't know he could get through, chasing a pheasant, and
Oh,
got hit by
shit.
a car.
Fuck.
So
Oh,
he
no.
passed. Yeah, he passed away during surgery, and then like 4 days later, Mitch's cat Trill died.
I knew about that one.
Yeah, and then fucking Mike's kids got sick and shit. So it was like my entire 2 weeks that I was on days where we normally would be playing games. Shit got fucked up, just like nonstop between Morph and then Trill and then the kids. And then fuck, like this week it didn't affect D&D really, other than me being late tonight due to a slew of shit. But my master Brian passed away last week. Like fuck, it's just been brutal.
Yeah, like even this game has pretty much been on hold for like over a month, as well as Mitch's, and Mike hasn't even ran his since fucking January. So, yeah,
Which
no,
Weave Queen?
no, I'm not in that one.
Which game are you talking about for Mike?
Fucking, I don't know. He's got a couple of them, man. There's fucking either one of the ones Mike was running that I'm in. He hasn't ran since January, so I haven't been there.
You talking about the bad guy one? Agand?
Yeah. There's that one, and he did like the fucking ship one, the naval one.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
that
guys only
hasn't been
played a
ran
couple
since
sessions
January.
on that, right?
Yeah. Like so it's gotten to the point where like everything's been canceled in the last month. Our new player John there, he's running a campaign. I just finished making my character for his. They did a session 0 before I joined, and I guess we have a game on this coming Friday. By the way, Rob, a little insulted. You didn't invite your D&D group to your wedding? Damn, bro. I'm just playing.
I mean,
I'm just playing.
Mitch was invited.
Well, I mean, that's your childhood friend. You've known him since fucking, like, years and years before me. I'm just playing
Grade
anyways.
10, I think, yeah.
Oh, really? Grade 10? I thought you guys knew each other a lot longer than that.
No, because I think when I originally met him was he started dating Lisa, and I think we were in grade 10 and he was in grade 9. It might have even been grade 11 and he was in grade 10. But, like, amongst the entire group, me and Mitch kind of just bonded. We've always been pretty tight.
It's alright, I'm not actually insulted. I was just
Oh,
playing.
no, I know, you're joking. But, I mean, fuck, like, most of the D&D group's not even in range.
I mean, I think the only thing you and me have ever done, like, together was really that one concert.
Yeah, we hung out at my parents' place a couple times, but that was with Taylor, too.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I guess that's going to be it for tonight. Hope everybody had a good time. I had a blast. There's still one more session before you guys are done here, and then I think we should be able to get through finish this next session, as well as get to the place where your reward is, which Cleek, if you remember, once you guys are done, you are supposed to use that sending stone to tell the person you are done, and then they will tell you where your reward is.
And that is the Jack sending stone, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And when you do use it, the person will say something very specific, and I really hope you listen.
Listening is my strong suit.
I hope so, because otherwise it could be very detrimental.
Hey, I mean, I generally am the one that picks up on shit and is like, actually, should we not do this? Or, I pay attention. I don't seem like I am all the time, but I'm always paying attention.
100%. You're definitely a good player. I enjoy having you in my games. But yeah, that is it for tonight. I mean, I'm still
Cheers,
gonna be around
everyone.
for a while if anybody wants to chill, but if not, totally get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Cheers, everyone.
Peace,
Later.
dude.
See you in a bit.
All right, man. Rob, my guy,
Yo,
what are you doing?
I don't know. It's probably gonna go play some COD.
Oh yeah,
It's my go-to. Unless you got, did you get Evil Dead?
I did not, but you know what I did download?
What?
Warzone.
Nice.
I'm not gonna lie though, I do need to run for like 10-15 minutes, maybe grab a small snack to eat, because this liquor is not good for my diabetes, and I need to eat something healthy-ish.
That's fair. I mean, I'm still nursing headsets too, so like I'm literally jumping between two headsets every time it beeps at me.
What do you say? Maybe half an hour?
I mean, I'll be on. Like I'll switch over and just start playing. So when you're on, let me know and I'll fucking
I don't think I have
group up
your
with you.
Blizzard account though.
It would be my Activision ID.
Oh, which means I have to add you in the game, not on Blizzard, right?
Yeah, so you'd have to shoot me a message like on Messenger or something, and then I mean I can